unintelligent, emotionally unintelligent person I have one of. I'm not going to say the most because there's a few of you motherfuckers. Kofi, you're one of them. You're definitely one of them. You are one of the most emotionally unintelligent men on this app in 2026. I pray that you stop this shit because you have children, you have daughters, you have mothers. I don't know if you have sisters or not. And then I want to say one more thing. Let me think. Do I say it? I'm all of these things that he's been saying. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think anything wrong with saying this. I met your son, dude. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I don't think I'm special for meeting him or not at all. But I think it's very strange that if I'm all of these fucked up things and I'm just what did Essence say? Oh, you was just a fuck. Like, you just be having bitches around your kids and shit. Like, stop talking about me and my parenting and what the fuck I got going on and playing about me when it comes to drugs and shit. Nigga got asked if I did drugs while that's not funny to me. Because I know your excuse is going to be, it's serious to me. Because I met you in real motherfucking time, my nigga. So I'm all these things. You shouldn't have that type of person around your child. I would never have you around mine. Not with this behavior. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. And I could say more, but I'm not going to. Go ahead, Tandra.
Okay, someone said, Elaine, you look way better than Lay. Duh.
I already knew that.
And someone said, are you thirsty yet? You might time to drink a water. She's been drinking water this whole time, y'all.
I'm drinking a coconut pineapple juice.
Yeah, she's been drinking here, drinking.
With vitamins and antioxidants.
Trent is not interested in black women. Black women aren't interested in Trent. So him telling people on here where they can get or not get, go talk to the white boys about that. Or the other black men who don't like black women. It's the wrong space for that. We like black women here. This is what's so wild about listening to Trent speak. He thinks he can go in a space with a bunch of black women and get, as y'all say, a melanated sister?
Yes.
Trent, of all people.
Yes.
You can't.
1,000 for 15. But, bro.
You can't. How about this, Trent? Go to D.C. Trent, how about this? I bet you cannot get 3 numbers in 3 weeks in D.C. after talking to a woman for more than an hour.
Yeah, okay. I will.
Trent, do you hear yourself speak?
I don't like the word easier. I don't think that's the
easier. What's that mean?
No, just let me finish what I'm saying. Unless you want to talk, you want to continue talking?
I do. That's why I said, what's that mean?
Okay. Well, do you want me to finish and I'll explain?
That's why I asked you what it meant.
Okay. So in my dating life, it has been easier, right, for me to talk to African American women just because we're the same color than it is for women of other races. I'm more often approached by African American women, and I've dated some gorgeous, some wonderful African American. I just happened to fall in love with the woman.
Friend,
I
you've
did.
never had a long-term black girlfriend as a man.
Correct. You never had black coochie.
I'm almost done. You've never had adult, not in your 20, young, over the age of 30. You've never had a serious black woman as your partner.
Well, I haven't had that many serious.
Exactly.
It's the yes or no question.
That's the point, because they get to know. It's not a yes or no question. We know the answer. Listen to him. What black woman will be interested in Trent? This is a man that says we were raised not to be black first. Black women don't go for that.
Oh, please. So my longest relationship with a black girl was about 6 months, and it was pretty.
We know. And the only reason why she stayed with you was maybe you were good sex.
I heard it was good head.
I'm a bad boy. It was
This
both.
is a man that thinks he can get black women. He's never been in a relationship with a black woman longer than 6 months. But he thinks he can go pull a bunch of black women in black cities.
But here's the problem.
Are you gonna let me talk or no?
No, well, let me finish what I'm saying. I've only had 4 girlfriends my entire life, and only 2 relationships over 6 months.
I know, and you slept with fewer than 10 women in your life.
Okay.
And there are people that have that have only been with black women.
Excuse me, fewer than 10 black women. They don't want you.
10 black women? Have I sold it? No, I've sold more than 10 black women.
No, you haven't.
I don't believe.
Well, never mind. Never mind. Some of this shit is recorded. Never mind.
You said the other day that people like you and Wesley Hunt were raised not to have a racial consciousness. There are very few black women that are interested in men with that
Me and
mentality.
Wesley Hunt and dating are in 2 completely different categories.
You're missing what I'm saying because you didn't let me finish. What I said was there are very few black women who like that coon mentality, especially as a long-term partner.
False. Dead
Where
false.
are they at?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. You know what? Thank you. That's all I actually need to hear. Well, I appreciate that. There you go.
No, that's false. I mean, Wesley and I are not unique. There are a lot of African Americans.
I know you're not unique. A lot of black men who think like y'all have non-black partners. Exactly. He's married to a white woman. You're married to a white Mexican.
There are a lot of African American women that have the same ideology, right? Maybe not Republican, but a similar ideology to Wesley Hunt.
Who, the pink pill?
They are not. I'm sorry.
Get out the car. Get out the car.
But y'all are speaking on. Wait a second. You are speaking on my people, the kind of people that would go to whatever. What's that private school, St. John's? That Wesley Hunt graduated from. Those people are the most fake radical people. I'll tell ya. Those black women are the most fake radical, fist in the air black women. They are. It is very, very rare to find an upper middle class, somebody who was born upper middle class who didn't. Never mind. It's gonna. Whatever. It's very rare to find somebody who was born into the upper middle class, a black woman who was a coon. It's very rare. Those people are ostracized. You can tell them by their stringy, dry, permed hair. They don't date black men. They don't sleep with black men. Those women.
She did not. No, that would not be true. She didn't know what she's talking about. But okay.
Wait, you're not a Texan. You just live there, man.
Wait a second. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Wait, whoa. I know this terrain way. I'm so sorry. Way better than. I mean, if we're gonna go, we want to go bar for bar, bone for bone. It's just. It's really not your terrain.
It was definitely my terrain. And there are a lot of women in Wesley's from Northwest Houston, the Klein area, the Woodlands area. And there are a lot of African American
and Wesley, I mean, Trent, to be honest,
go ahead.
Yeah.
First of all, Kimberly, first of all,
just I mean, that's like the baseline.
Kimberly, let me just ask you a question. What part of Houston are you from?
I am not from Houston, but I tell you, I know girls. Wait a second. As a person, the fact that you're even asking me what part of Houston I'm from actually says a lot. You understand that there is 1 degree of separation between the upwardly mobile Negroes, generally across the country, but especially in Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana. It's 1 degree of separation, Trent. Okay? If you have parents that went to grad school, you probably are 1 degree separated from all of the Klein, Woodlands people, the St. John's people, right? Like the River Oaks people. All the Negroes know each other. Or you know somebody who knows somebody. Y'all are Facebook friends. Like, it's a thing.
You're right. I agree with you, especially when you're talking about the upper elites of education. No disagreement.
So whether or not I am from Houston, it doesn't matter. I'm saying I understand. I understand the milieu.
What part of Houston do you live in now? And where do you go hang out when you go hang out?
I am.
Are you married? I should ask you that.
As I've repeatedly said, I grew up in Plano. Then we moved back to Oklahoma City. Then I went to college. Then I moved back to Dallas. Okay. But in my travels, I know what the upper middle class girlies do, what they like, who they sleep with. And it's not the Republican leaners. It's just not.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I'm familiar with where you're from. And I actually say I actually had more African American women hit on me in Dallas, in the Los Colinas area, and down in the Duncanville than I've had anywhere. Dallas was actually was actually more than Houston. So I get, and again, I'm not as far as Wesley Hunt, but I'm just telling you that for Black men that are semi-successful, that have something.
Frank, come on, we know you ain't getting no pussy. Your own hand don't want to fuck you. What are you talking about?
Wow, I did. I brought him up. I did. It was me. I was not supposed to bring him up. I didn't know.
That was actually funny.
Yeah, I never even heard that.
In all seriousness, brothers that present themselves, and I don't know how else to put it, that are college educated and with a corporate strategy, corporate life, get a lot of play, regardless of their ideology.
Except for you. We've seen your face.
Well,
Get out the car.
You guys, like,
do you see his PTR?
That racial, coon energy is like a primary ick for the upper middle class wannabe revolutionary Black girl. I'm just being honest with you. I'm actually not even trying to like take shots. It's just a thing.
Trent over there looking like he getting painted by Jack on the Titanic, laying on that couch. Boy, ain't nobody giving you no cool.
I don't like that.
Right at us, kiss that visual. That visual was crazy.
But do y'all
like
see
that.
his PTR?
The PTR is funny. I'm at the screenshot the PTR. That's funny. Look. I mean, I'll just tell you, Kimberly, and I like you, but to sit here and say that guys like Wesley Hunt don't have now Wesley Hunt. I'm not talking about his looks, right? Like, and when Wesley in high school wasn't, like I've said before, he wasn't the looker, but he was
a nice looking man. When he leads with, I like you. When he leads with that, because
Wait, First Lady, why are you lying to Trent?
listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And if I don't think, I think he's a nice looking man. I think he's a nice looking man.
It's not about you guys. It's not physical attractiveness. Like physical attractiveness is easy. It is about mentality.
I didn't say I was attracted to him. I just said he's a nice looking man.
So, I mean, Trent is not a bad looking man, but that picture is unflattering, Trent, of you.
Oh, Lord. They about to drag the boy.
I'm just being honest.
Talking about with her, to be fair.
I mean, we've all been out with a conservative or two, but they were still conservatives with Black racial consciousness.
It kind of looked like Magic Johnson a little bit. You kind of look like Magic Johnson.
Not Magic Johnson.
Let me ask you this: when you're out in the dating scene, have you met Black conservative men in Houston or semi-conservative, like I said, don't have to be Wesley Hunt-like, but have you met conservative Black men in Houston that you spoke with?
Okay, well, again, Houston is it's not a special snowflake place. There are Black Southern conservative men everywhere, and yes, I have had an extended fling with a Southern, well, he's from Tennessee, Black conservative man who had strong Black racial consciousness. He was a man that I knew fucked Black women. Okay, because sorry, I'm sorry, sorry, it came out again. I'm giving up that word. Because I knew that because he had an aura about him, right? Yes, he worked for Jeb Bush, but I knew that he slept with Black women. And some people don't have that aura.
Okay, you're kind of making my point. I guess you're thinking that I didn't, if you met me, you would think that I didn't sleep with Black women, so you wouldn't be interested in me? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not trying to make anything personal. I'm simply saying that some people have an aura. It comes across in the way that they speak, in their references, in even the way that they talk about politics. It's very clear.
Okay, well, and I'm glad you admitted that. Yes, there are a lot of conservative black males in both Houston and Dallas, and apparently you dated one for quite some time. I personally, you wouldn't know, just speaking with me, where I landed politically or not. But I personally would say that there are probably more Black men, especially in Houston, that date in all races, perhaps in anywhere else I've been in. I don't want to make that statement. There are Black men that date women of all races in Houston, and it's not unusual.
Could you imagine Trent trying to talk dirty to a woman to turn him on? Hi, could you just rub your feet together for me, and with a little bit of Crisco cooking oil?
That one didn't land. The one you did earlier was.
I could have had something better, but I didn't want to be too raunchy.
So I'm still so. What do you talk? So Trent, your claim is, you and your friends are good wingmen for picking up Black women. What are the things you talk about when you don't do it anymore, but what do you talk to Black women about if you're in a Black city outside of Houston? So let's say you're in New York or DC or LA or something. How do you rap to the Black women? What do you talk about? Texas A&M oil futures?
First of all, there's never been a time that I've been out and said, let's go talk to Black women. So
I didn't say that. I respect you telling us that. That was crazy. But I didn't say that. I mean, it's a little weird.
I've never said, hey, let's go find some Asian women. Let's go find some white women.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying when you were talking to them, what did you talk about?
The same shit I talked to a white girl about.
Like what? Tell, break it down. Since you're the wingman, since you don't talk about the 1700s, what do you talk about? If you were advising a guy, how should they approach a woman in 2026? Break it down.
It depends on if we're at a bar, we're going to talk about what's going on around us.
You're at a bar. You're at a bar. What do you mean? Like Iran or tariffs? What are you talking about? Break it down.
Why would I talk about politics?
You said what's going on around us. Oh, so you want to talk about the fact that the bartender ran out of dry vermouth? Tell us what you talk about.
There's a good conversation. These olives suck in these martinis, don't you think? Can I buy you a drink? I mean, small talk is small talk. I mean, I can't.
But after you bought the drink, what do you talk about?
Huh?
Okay, you bought the drink. She says, "Yeah, you can buy me a drink." And you, "How you doing?" "I'm good. How you doing?" "Oh, I'm Trent." "Oh, how you doing?" "I'm Jasmine." "Hey, Jasmine, what do you do?" What do you
Where are you from? What do you do? What are I usually argue, but maybe like what your aspirations are, but where you're from, what you're doing, and what are you doing later? That's where you start.
And those are your, and that's what you do as a wingman.
That's what you do when you're talking to any female.
Okay. And you said you talk to black women the same as you talk to white women?
Yeah, exact same.
All right, cool. Thank you. I'm done. Yeah, I got it.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Trent just got bodied. I mean, I'm not a straight man, but I know. I know that your approach has to be different. Sorry, Trent, you got bodied.
I know. Wait. Now, I can see Trent saying Trent can't even speak for himself. That's because he get nervous. But I can hear Trent saying, "Girl, you look good," kind of thing, and charming them that way. Let me buy you a drink.
Oh, I'm not her spitting game for Trent. Keep spitting.
I'm just saying, I've heard him compliment, men and women. So I think that he would definitely lead with his charm.
All right.
Men more.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
Yeah.
She's been like a old Louisiana man.
What's up, baby?
Ain't that what you say, Trent?
Hey, baby.
What's up, baby?
Trent, do you seduce him with all that alien talk? You find ladies that are into the alien talk?
He tells them, how far are you from the border? I know ICE, so I can get you past. You good.
We definitely talk about it. Now, look, I've been married for 10 years, so I've been out of the game. But I always would start with a drink. You always start with a drink. I think that's one mistake that's been made because they want to wait. I send it before we even start the conversation. And better to send a drink than buy the drink.
Because you got to get them tipsy for them to talk to you. Huh?
Yeah, what if she don't drink alcohol, bro?
Well, she don't drink alcohol. We ain't got nothing.
How are you going to know what to send? Like, how do you know what to send?
Easy. You just tell the bartender, buy her whatever.
Another one of whatever she's having. Yeah, got you.
Come on. See, he's not a good wingman. Hello? I think I'm a better wing woman than he's a better wing man. Anyway. CEO, I just have three things to say. I think that Ban and Trent should meet up in DC and they should see who gets the three numbers first. Go ahead.
That'd be very easy.
I'll put 2,500 on Ben. Right?
Yeah, it's not even a.
Nah, don't even do that. Take him to Baltimore. Take him to Morgan State area.
I'm gonna go over to Morgan State.
Getting numbers is easy. Getting numbers is easy. Okay. What is the quality of the woman? You can get a number from a 5 all day.
Getting numbers
That's
is
a
I'm betting on Trent. I'm putting my money on Trent.
Oh, wow. You're in
I feel a little offended from this coming from Trent, given what we know about his, what? Like, we're talking about black women. We're not talking about any woman. We're talking about black women.
This is DC. There are no 5s. So, that's what I'm saying. He's not in black neighborhood. There are no 4s and 5s. And what are we talking about here? 4s, 5s.
Ben, can you talk to
What black man talks about black women like that? Oh, there's a 4. I can get a number from a 4 or a 5. That's not even how black men talk.
I mean, you got to get the right number. You know what I'm saying? Trent,
4s, 5s. It's so ridiculous.
You can get the number.
It's 4s or 5s because she didn't have blonde hair and big titties, so she had to be a 4.
I will say this, though. If you really think about it, both of you men are married. So y'all both already,
They don't have to use the number. It's just a game. What's going on? What is happening, Gemini?
I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse right now. I've been outside so much. I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse at this moment.
Gemini's not wrong. I respect what he said. Hold on, but Gemini, I've got to catch Gemini on what happened earlier today. So you know how we were talking about First Lady's innuendo? Do you know earlier today she suggested someone put nuts in her mouth?
Oh, shit. Balls in your jaws. When that happened?
I just said it not too long ago. I thought she was eating on nuts. What's going on?
No, and then you said she should put nuts in her mouth.
No, I did not say that. That's what you wanted me to say. I said she is eating nuts, is what I said. And now, if you were here the night before, I said, do you suck the candy off of the nut before you eat it?
Oh.
Huh? Oh. I don't have to lie about what I say. I say what I say and I stand on it. I don't think it's an innuendo. She was eating, what you call it? M&Ms.
Hey.
So I like to suck the candy off.
I know that's right.
She like to suck
to the nut.
Why are we judging if she like to suck the candy off the nut? Like what's the problem?
And then she said, Gemini, but nuts can be fulfilling.
No, again, wrong again. Wrong again. That's not what I said.
And I want to ask Gemini this.
That was Mimi. And Mimi said that she eats nuts at work.
Oh, wow.
And she said that she eats. I said, do you eat it in the shell or out? She said, I like the ones that are without the shell. She said, I said, they fill you up. Is what I said. I said, yeah, nuts will fill you up. What's going on? Y'all just so dirty minded and think like dirt divers. That's all it is to it.
What's a dirt diver?
They dive for dirt. Go ahead with your question, Trent.
Never mind. I think you.
Trent, just to be clear, if First Lady's ever talking about candy and nut together, just be
shut the fuck up and let her go.
Stay on mute. Enjoy the show. What the hell?
Yeah, I didn't recognize where the conversation was going. I was like, wait a second, guys. Let me slow down.
Let her finish. Who knows?
Let her finish. It's
Let
crazy.
her finish.
I ain't gonna, yeah. But and this is kind of the Gemini. Is it easier for you, I'm talking about you in particular, is it easier for you to approach Black women or women of other races?
I prefer Black women, and it's always been a natural thing for me. Like, I don't know about the easier part because I don't have a problem with it. I don't want to sound cocky. I just don't. And when Ben was asking, like, what do you say? That's unique for me on every situation. Right? Like, it depends on the event, the woman, the timing. Like, it depends on everything. Like, I don't have a go-to line. If you have a go-to line, it's going to be corny and come off corny. It's going to sound rehearsed. Like, I'm authentically me when I approach her and talk about whatever the hell comes to my mind. Like, I don't have a set, like, this is my go-to line to try to attract a woman.
Wait, did you say you date white women?
No, I did not say that.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. You date Black women exclusively?
Yes.
Exclusively?
Yes.
Because you know y'all California.
Well, no, I've dated Hispanic.
Not too much of California.
Yeah.
I'm in Cali, so I've dated Hispanic. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah.
I know.
I prefer chocolate. I prefer my Black women.
You got good taste. Because he prefers chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, not your light vanilla, though.
So Gemini, you do the thing where it seems like you just like you're mid conversation as opposed to doing like a greeting.
Yeah, you get it. Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that
you get it. You get it.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Whew. Well, I guess that balloon is busted. Alrighty. So next on the docket, is there something looming about NATO or something?
Yeah, so apparently NATO countries are doing exercises in Greenland to prepare for a U.S. attack on Greenland. Macron just announced this.
And there's breaking news that when I say the United States has requested a UN Security Council. So with only, 30 or 40 minutes left till dawn in Iran, there's unlikely to be an attack tonight. So the notice to the airspace restriction has been lifted from Iran. Now, Iran issued it, and it has been lifted for now.
So you're stating that you were wrong about the fact that they were going to attack within 48 hours? Is that what you're saying?
There's not a world war that happened today?
He said that we were going to have to attack in 48
diverted.
hours, more than 48 hours ago.
No, I said
No, that was yesterday. He said 24
No, it was
48.
2 days ago.
No, that was yesterday. I wrote it down.
Is NATO's exercises in NATO's exercises in Greenland routine, or is this something out of the ordinary?
No, this is out of the ordinary.
This is in response to Trump's.
Correct. Yeah, I'm surprised y'all didn't react to this more. Like,
I get it. I knew that was insinuated. I just wanted to see if this was something that.
Okay.
Yeah, he did kind of insinuate he'd be willing to just take it by force. So the easy way or the hard way, according to what he said.
Yeah, and let me just finish go back to what I was saying for Sunny, because I'm sure she would love to say that I was wrong. I said 24 hours ago that we are likely to have action in the next 24 to 48 hours. So, and I'll just be I think in the next 12 hours from now.
Just because you give a time. What is the 12 hours based on, Trent?
What is the 12 hours based upon?
Yeah, you're about to.
Hold on,
are you dare questioning Trent after his Venezuela?
CEO, change your damn PTR.
No, that was horrible.
Change that shit, though.
No, it was horrible. He talked all that ish on the sideline.
I want him off the team, but I still don't like that
all that ish on the sideline, and then
okay, but put your team up there. Don't be hating on
somebody. Not appropriate. That was not appropriate behavior.
CEO, just let me finish because I got to go because my wife's been a while again.
Of course you got to go. Yeah.
So the reason why I said
probably didn't even make it to the playoffs.
Why do we care what you think, Trent? Why do we care about the next 12 hours, according to you, based on what?
You just I'm gonna answer it for you. The reason why I say that is because they have closed the airspace. All airlines have canceled flights, and all the major embassies have taken away their non-essential personnel. We have also, as the United States, we have evacuated non-essential personnel from our own air bases as well as aircraft, which means that a strike is likely imminent. I'll end right there. See y'all soon.
Fuck off. And brother, if Trent gets this right, I want you to give him his props, brother.
No, CEO, we already
Brother said, fuck off.
Fuck off is crazy.
And you still
I don't owe him shit. I don't owe him shit.
I know.
I don't owe him anything.
Did he log out? Finally. He'll be back in 10 minutes.
Anything.
CEO, we already went over this.
For forcing information on us.
He makes 100 predictions. One may come true.
No, he goes on Twitter.
And CEO, I have not come after people who have made wild predictions and conspiratorial predictions about things. I have not come after those people who have said those things.
All right, well, let's agree to this. If he ends up being right and he got 2 in a row after Venezuela, you will refer to him as Prophet Trent for the rest of the week.
Prophet Trent is crazy. What was his prediction?
Where is his... Wait, hold on. So he's now getting his information from a divine entity?
No.
You're trying to go me.
Doing too much. CEO, that's too much. That's way too much.
I'm not letting you do that.
No, brother, we have to call him the Oracle from McAllen.
We can't use prophet. We can't disrespect the Bible that way. Come on, yo.
Oh my God. We can't offend the charlatans that way. Like,
right.
Exactly.
We can't.
That's blasphemous. Let's move forward.
He can. I mean, he's a prophet that receives his information from the internet.
No, prophets receive their information from the one true God. Stop it.
His prophecy is from the internet.
So he's a false prophet.
There's a certain
False prophet,
level
indeed.
of discernment, Gemini, it takes to be able to figure out which Twitter
he can. His discernment leads him to the proper tweet.
Yes.
Got it.
And you should not dismiss that.
Well, your mama said he has a signal chat.
This man spammed the chat all day, talking about every fucking flight that detoured from Iran, as if there was about to be a strike. And he said with certainty, this is almost most certainly likely, even if he is correct, he has no more insight than any of us going down the deep dive of the dark interwebs. Like, you know, he doesn't have people. He has Twitter and whatever else, True Social, wherever else he goes. Like, this is
You shall forever known be as brother hater, because that's what you're doing, right?
Peter Popoff, Trent.
CEO, I've been.
Trent is a Peter Popoff, according to Quinn.
Brother has told no lies in his story.
Did anybody ever buy Peter Popoff's holy water?
Rambo, what the hell you got in your PTR?
Some of you blacks did.
Shanaz.
We did not.
Okay.
I'll put it in the chat.
But brother, I do want to give you your credit. You did not fall for rage bait easy, so good job.
Thank you. I'll put it in.
Every once in a while.
Yes, who bought the Miracle Spring Water? I bought some Miracle Spring Water before.
What miracles did you receive? What miracles did you receive?
You was watching the Word Network back in
Girl,
She most definitely was.
I was definitely on that all night long. I woke up, I went to sleep to it. Yeah.
First lady for the church. Of course you did.
That's that Jesus hustle. You know, the Jesus hustle was live in effect.
Listen, in 2012, I needed a miracle.
First thing, I'm sure your first email address was blessed.
Blessed and highly favored. 2007.
know the truth behind this name, First Lady. See, you know, she trying to play it into existence.
I promise that wasn't it. I just put the one in front of it because there were so many other ladies.
Manifestation in real time.
First thing, you're trying to name it and claim it. That's what you do.
No, I don't think I could be a first lady, to be honest with you.
With the first lady we got right now, yes, you could. The fuck?
For sure.
No. See, now she's the first lady of the United States.
You talking about church?
We're talking about Jamal Bryant's first lady. That's what
Lord, jeez.
You could definitely be a first lady.
I'm gonna have her in a nude dress too.
I saw one tonight. I was like, no, I can't get it. It was kind of long though. It was long. I had to split up the middle.
So that's a common theme now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I had one from back in 2011. Mm-hmm. But mine didn't fit like that. It didn't fit like that. So I think that was the problem. Did my sound go out? Hello?
We got you, First Lady.
You know, y'all gonna stop saying that I am of a different hue that I am not. Thank you. I appreciate that. Specifically
going back to that.
Talking to Sunny, because I didn't get a chance to get it out, so I got it out.
She gone. Sunny is gone.
No, her is here. Her is here.
Oh, she in the chat?
I just seen her walk back through the door. The doors of the church is open.
Close the doors.
Oh.
Close the doors.
Keep them open. Mm-hmm.
Well, you could be white chocolate, so it don't matter.
Don't matter.
White chocolate.
Put her out.
White chocolate is great.
Hold on, where's my PTR? Hold on, let me find it.
Are we in agreement now? Because I haven't been here, and I'm sure you guys had this conversation, but ICE is overreaching. They have become increasingly aggressive. Like, everything I've been watching seems like they have actually increased the tempo instead of slowing down since the past incident where she died, right? I forget the lady's name, unfortunately, that passed. R.I.P. to her. But it seems like they're just getting more aggressive and more open with it. Like, they don't care if they're being documented. They don't care if it's being recorded. It seems like a free-for-all. Like true Gestapo style.
Yep, they blinded someone today or last night or something like that. They shot him with like a rubber bullet in the face, and it permanently blinded him and left him.
Yeah. Wow. Gemini, did you hear about that in California, Santa Ana?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Hey, Siri. Oh.
Me?
Oh, my bad. I was talking to Siri. I'm so sorry.
I'll tell you, this
I was about to be. It was about to be close. It was about to be a close call. Oof.
Oh, you about to.
Tell me what you was about to ask Sarah.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Everybody,
You need to call somebody for me. So now she said, "No, my bad. It was my bad." That's what she.
Siri, play Garth Brooks.
But First Lady, I actually thought at you because I was watching something what it was, and they were talking about how in Illinois the only way they were able to push ICE out was the independent documentation from the citizens, right? That they were documenting everything that was happening and providing that to authorities who were able to utilize that and leverage it to get them the fuck out of there. So independent documentation is super important, it seems.
What? You saying that documentation is important?
Yeah, documenting what they do, raising your phone, documenting them.
Documenting them is getting you killed.
You have to do it discreetly. I agree with that.
Child, I seen the man at the gas station. He was recording. The man looked at him. He must have had some words exchanged with him. The man didn't even put the phone out in front of him in any kind of way. The ICE officer comes over to him, pushes him in his stomach, and the guy smacked his hand away. And then next thing I know, he jumped at him, and then the guy's running away, and it was 4 or 5 of them chase him down, and they beat him down. The lady that was with him, she had a pink sweatshirt on with long black hair. They done knocked away to get to him. I was like, God darn! All he did was record in the gas station.
I believe you. They've been, like I said, they became increasingly aggressive. It's a problem, but we still have to keep documenting. We can't let them get us to the point where we're too scared to document it, because then all hope is lost.
It's inevitable. They're going to kill more people. It's just going.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's getting
Definitely.
It's a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, the man with all that gray hair, the way he had that man in between his legs. I mean, it was just that was crazy. And it was 4 or 5 other ICE men on top of him.
I know you've seen this and you talked about it, so just excuse me for my not being on Clubhouse, but when I seen that ICE officer taking that blue, there's no reason for you to party with her at all, ever.
Can you repeat the last part?
Yeah.
I said that there is no exit party. I couldn't. The ICE order her into the porta potty while she's already handcuffed. Why would you be inside of a porta potty with a handcuffed woman as a male? Right? Mm-hmm. You're not there to make sure she can't escape. You're there for one reason, and what is that reason? Right? I feel like they're taking advantage of their power and abusing it, right? And why would a handcuffed woman that you have in your custody need to be inside of a locked porta potty with you? If she needs to use the bathroom, you stand outside of it. She uses the bathroom. I'm pretty sure she can't dig out or go through the wall. She comes back out. You continue with your detainment. Like, that's insane.
2 people can't fit in the porta potty. You sure about this?
I'll post a video, but you won't watch it. So okay. The point, right? Like, I can put the link up, but you won't.
All right. So the other one I saw is a lady was.
Haven't discussed that.
No, I ain't seen nothing but no porta potty.
I'm gonna put that in the chat because I want the room to see it at least. He literally had he literally had her handcuffed, and she goes into the porta potty. He goes in right behind her, shuts the door.
Where was this?
I think Minneapolis. Let me get the link. I'll put the link up.
A male officer in the porta potty with a female handcuffed.
Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
I saw the young lady. They went into her car. She looked like she was driving a Honda Accord. I don't know, but they opened her door. She was trying to keep it closed, and they didn't unlock the seatbelt, so they cut the seatbelt. I say, yo, they is crazy right now. I mean, they are so hyped up. I don't know what's going on. So, yeah, it's the inevitable is going to happen again. It's bound, unfortunately.
Also seen the video where the black man went out there to try to support the Venezuelans. And this is not your country. Don't be crazy. Nigger. I was like, yep, mind your business.
What happened?
I'll play the audio.
Where in Venezuela?
I have the audio. This was here. There was a group of Venezuelans that were protesting. A black man came out to join them, fight the good fight. They're oppressed, we're oppressed, we're one and the same. And then they started cursing him out and calling him a nigger.
In LA?
I don't know. Here, I'm going to share the link right now and I'll play it. Give me a second.
All right.
No, I'm straight towards Honda. Nothing. I was just saying it looked like it was a Honda Accord. And I was more mad about the seatbelt and saying how they was going to rip that lady car up like that. I mean, she was right in the middle. It was traffic and everything. And they just yanked her out of the car. And because they couldn't get her out fast enough, they literally cut the seatbelt. It's just...
In the link up top is the black gentleman that tried to join the Venezuelans in their protests and support their cause and how it played out. I'm about to find the one with the ICE agent taking the lady handcuffed into the porta potty, and I'll post that too.
Powers' resolution was blocked in the Senate. J.D. Vance made the deciding vote. 3 Republicans voted with the Democrats. So the victory for Mr. Trump. Yeah. Yes, I guess I discussed that already.
No, wait a minute. What vote? What did you say?
It was a vote in the Senate for the War Powers Act to be initiated.
Oh, War Powers.
Yes.
Wait, who switched?
I heard all the rest.
Yeah.
Do you know the people that crossed over?
The 3 individuals, I don't know the name. I'm watching Bloomberg. I've been on Bloomberg all day.
Josh Hawley and Todd Young switched. They flipped. Trump pressured them.
Jesus. Josh Hawley is such a bitch.
Y'all expect that? Keep the
Josh Hawley is the next Republican president.
We've just gotten so used to, like, slowly but surely, trip by trip, we've allowed this madness that we see to become normal. This is like crazy.
So, question about this thing that just got voted on. Does that expand his ability to declare war over Congress?
Basically,
is that what it's saying?
I don't know if they're going to use the term declare war, but he can continue to take military action.
Khaleesi, sorry. I want to hear
does not
what Miss Khaleesi thinks. Which does not expand. So what does it do?
Have it.
So what's the point?
The point was it could have reined in what he was already allowed to do, but he would have had to sign the bill himself. He was not going to sign a bill in which he reigned in his own power. It doesn't matter. I don't know why people are so up in arms about it.
It was
No, I just wanted to understand. I didn't understand what exactly it did because it seemed like a it seemed like a nothing burger, but that's not a nothing burger.
So they'd have to pass the House, and then he would have to sign it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It was basically a gesture.
Not for nothing, though. When I first came in, I put a link in the chat from the Reddit Substack. It is the Sasha Riley Senior interviews. If anybody is interested, it's a whole long thing, but there's an audio clip that there's an interview that this person from Canada does with him, where he details his Epstein and Trump experience, along with Jim Jordan, Clarence Thomas, a few other people. So if you want to check it out, there you be.
The bigger congressional story yesterday was the Republicans put up a bill themselves that didn't pass. And there were another 3 bills that they had to postpone because they didn't have the votes. So that was the big story in Congress last night. They're putting up bills they can't even pass themselves. It's a loser caucus.
What are 3 bills?
No, it's good. It's good. I followed the Politico Congressional Live blog. It's a mess over there. It's great.
What were the 3 bills?
The main one that it was a labor bill. Actually, there were a couple of labor bills, but I mean, you can read about it. It's easily available. But the point is that everybody doesn't like Nancy Pelosi. She never put anything on the floor that never passed. Republicans can't even get basic stuff passed, like the labor bill. In fact, they had a lot of defections. It wasn't just 1 or 2. It was several.
Yeah, love her or hate her, she ran that floor.
I mean, the other thing about the Republicans is it's not just that man died and MTG is gone. There are 2 other Republicans in the House that are out this week. I mean, Marjorie really did fuck them, and then that man dying fucked them. I mean, it's bad for Mike Johnson right now. He's just not good at whipping votes.
Well, and neither is the whip. And the majority leader, they have a whole leadership. They all are terrible. Well, I remember they won in a landslide. So when you win in a landslide, everything passes. Me. Let me also just say that for Black men over the age of 40, maybe 45, the Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb, Coon show on both sides should get all of us into the library. That is an embarrassment of the highest order. I don't know if anybody saw that yesterday.
Oh, they were arguing in there about the fight?
And the way they look. Why do they look like that?
Yeah.
It's time to grow up.
I like Corey, but I wish he hadn't presented himself in that way. I find him funny sometimes. I have a personal connection to him. That's probably why I know him personally. But I agree with what you're saying. I do. I'm not going to lie. I should brought him and his friend into another room on that before. But nonetheless, it was pathetic. But at the same time, you cannot start telling another man that you're sucking black dick and not expect them in person to be ready to beat your ass if that's not your preference. You have to admit that part.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is that you, Mailbox?
Yes, First Lady, it's Mailbox.
Hey, Mailbox, how you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm still on New York time, so I'm up right now.
Oh, okay. Did you fix anything lately?
I know what you're trying to say, but I'm going to ignore it.
I just
lately,
asked you, did you fix anything lately?
The last thing I did was I fixed my microwave.
Oh, wow. What was wrong with it?
The bulb had blown for some reason, so I had to find a replacement bulb.
Okay.
Yeah.
That wasn't too hard.
No, that was pretty simple.
Do you call it fixing or just like replacing something? It doesn't sound like that.
Girl, you just replaced the bulb. What you talking about? Oh.
Thanks, Simone. That's true. I just replaced the bulb.
It's all love, baby. You did.
I know. It's all good.
Good for you. You did good. And baby, I wouldn't even know if the light bulb went out. So you're doing a hell of a lot better than me.
Where's the content?
I'm wondering if anybody else is as like squeeched out as that they're, instead of investigating the actual shooting of this woman, Soda, right? They're going to investigate her widow instead of investigating the ICE agent that shot this woman 3 times.
Yeah, what do you mean by squeak?
I mean, just, it's cringy. It's just, it's disgusting that they are going to investigate this woman's wife rather than investigate the reason that this officer shot her damn near point blank. I mean, he was less feet from the car.
It makes sense that they would. It makes sense that they shifted their focus from the.
Well, they're shifting it, but it just it's horrendous. It's disgusting. It's monstrous. I mean, what does her wife have to do with the fact that this woman got shot?
It's a diversion tactic, but from what I understand, the prosecutor's office is pushing back, and I think it's like 5 or 6 of them have resigned because they refused to cooperate.
Yeah, it was 6.
Right.
Right.
Correct. So there's hope.
In the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of things, that's, I don't know. It didn't really bug me that much. Johnson's done so much that we gotta save your energy for the really bad stuff, because otherwise we won't make it. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, if we've got this many good people turning their backs and not acting, then all we have left is fucking yes men that will go ahead and bulldoze her and make this look like.
When you say turn their backs and do nothing, what the?
Well, I'm not saying this. I feel like they're turning their backs on this by not fighting it. I mean, they don't have to open an investigation.
Who is the they? I'm confused.
The prosecutors that resigned.
What other choice?
Okay.
What other choice did they have?
They resigned for a good reason. I get that. Okay, they resigned as a statement, but then all we have left.
They didn't resign as a statement, Ramona.
Then why did they resign?
Because they had no other choice. They have superiors who ordered them to do something. So you either do it or you walk.
Do it or hit the road.
Those are your two choices because you're not. They're not the ones running the agency.
They're not resigning.
They resigned, but they resigned
on paper.
They resigned. They left because their superiors wanted them to do something. They weren't going to do it, so they had to leave.
Right, but it was not of their own choice. I mean, had they had their druthers, they would have stayed in their position, but they were had an ultimatum. So, I don't know. I wouldn't call that resigning. That's coercion.
Hurricane question, but isn't just the very premise of their refusal to do said investigation? That was their choice, right? And so if they say no, then there's the door. But isn't their refusal, their protest, their initial pushback, isn't that, I don't know if statement's too big of a word, but they deemed it unethical.
I'm sure, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the language used, but I've been a government attorney before. I can't nobody think about no damn protest. You don't want to, your personal moral compass tells you that you should not do that thing. But you know that your superiors have ordered you to do it. So if you're not going to do it, you have to leave. There's not a choice. You can't change the direction of the ship because you're not at the helm. You're somewhere else. So it's not. It's good that they did it, but I don't read that as them turning their back. There are many government. Hold on. There are many government lawyers who have resigned from the DOJ and have opened their own firms to fight the government. So y'all need to stop saying that when people resign because they have a conscience that they're turning their backs. They're not. They're doing the right thing. But I don't know. I don't think that they were trying to make statements. Like, these are regular human beings who have jobs and they've got families that they need to take care of. Resigning was not easy for them to do, especially if these are people who've been prosecutors for years. It was hard for them to give up this work because they care about it. There weren't no damn statements. They did it because they had no choice. They're not trying to make statements about it. They resigned because they didn't want to do something that they believed was wrong. So they resigned. Now, if they had gone ahead and done what their superiors did, that would be turning their backs on people who need them, the public. That would be turning their backs on the public.
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree with that also. It's definitely being reported as basically a form of protest, right? That they are protesting the prosecution or assisting in the prosecution of that woman, and that is why that's one of the reasons why they're making the choice. That's the way it's being reported currently.
Yes, that's why I said what I said the way I said it, because that's how it's being put out there.
Yeah,
I mean, how many
cigarettes did you smoke?
Pardon?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, how do you read between the lines on that? I mean, not all of us are former government lawyers. So that's why I said it the way I said it. It wasn't to be contrarian or to be insulting. It was just the way that it is the public perception. You can't change public perception unless you educate. So don't fuss at me, educate me. Thank you.
I wonder how much of an impact their resignation is actually going to have on them going forward and trying to find a way to investigate and prosecute her.
Oh, they'll replace them. They'll find attorneys. The attorneys that they get probably won't be as good. A lot of people who've left were pretty good at what they did. A lot of them were pretty good at what they did. So. And you know, when career litigators leave, they take with them institutional knowledge that you gather from working there for decades. Like that shit can't be taught, and you can't get it in a book because it's not in a book. You got to live the shit, and so when you lose attorneys in a department who've been working there for 30 years plus. 20 years plus, 15 years plus, all that institutional knowledge walked out the door with them. And that shit can't be replaced. It's really hard to replace it. So that's another consequence of the Trump administration's decimation of the DOJ.
Discover their lives and what led. Trent, you got new intel there on the Iran strike?
Strike will not happen likely for another 5 to 7 days, at least. Trump has said he wants a decisive regime change style strike that absolutely cripples the military of Iran, and we don't have the assets in place to do that. That's why the USS Lincoln is leaving the South China Sea. It'll take 5 to 7 days for it to get there. We are going to the UN in the morning to get a Security Council resolution, perhaps get some other nations to sign along with us, and then also to reveal the atrocities that Iran's committed, so that we have support from the world and the U.S. But if we do strike, this will be a major blow. This will be reminiscent of Iraq 2003, not child's play.
Hey, Hurricane.
Wait, what? How'd you get to the last part?
Which part? Iraq 2000.
The last statement.
Shock and awe, 2003.
So you're saying it wouldn't be shock and awe? I actually missed.
I said it will be like Iraq of 2003. It'll be a shock and awe type strike with everything that they're moving in. So,
and are you aware that America's allies in the Middle East actually don't want him to bomb, and that Russia said it would be a big mistake, and all these other,
of course, Russia
and all these other things? Okay.
Well, I mean, Russia. I mean, why? Russia's getting their drones to bomb Ukraine from Iran. They definitely don't want it to happen. Yeah. I think Oman, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE have cautioned and said it would disrupt the oil infrastructure. And there are some people here that say this is probably not a good idea. I'm just telling you, this is the breaking news that went out now from NBC News, that Trump doesn't want just a strike. He wants a crippling, decisive blow is the term that he used.
And just to confirm, this is going to happen in the next 14 hours, right?
5 to 7 days. The U.S.
5 to 7 days. 5 to 7 days.
But this is new information. Things change.
He's updated. He got boots on the ground. Brian, stay tapped in.
The USS Lincoln.
Got to read the Trek Gazette.
Right. This is a moving target. Literally. Keep going, Trent.
Yeah, I feel like Stephen A. Smith. The list is fluid, but shit changes. The USS Lincoln is 5 to 7 days away. It's in the South China Sea. It's going to be in position for a while. Who knows what could happen in between there? Perhaps Iran says, I don't know.
Perhaps they say uncle.
Yeah, they might say uncle and nothing happened. But this is breaking news coming out of NBC News, so it's verified sources.
Real quick, I want to jump back to her. Go ahead.
Okay.
I was just going to ask Hurricane real quick, kind of like when we were talking about the 6 resignations that happened in Minneapolis, basically, is that in your mind, because you said, these are career prosecutors and, replacing them is going to be hard. Is that kind of similar to Letitia James in the way that the prosecutor that refused to prosecute her initially was kind of forcing the resignation, and then Trump brought his own personal attorney aboard and then put them in that position, and she hasn't done very well at trying to pursue that prosecution either? Is that a similar situation in your mind, or not really?
It could turn out that way, but yes, it's the same thing. You've got government lawyers who are asked to do something that they believe is unethical. They resign, and they're replaced by people who do something similar or try to do the unethical thing, but aren't really good at their job. So they kind of suck at it. Yeah, it's similar.
May I add something to that? So I'm not a prosecutor, but I have friends who are prosecutors. But this is also just true, I think, generally as in the legal profession. If something's unethical, or if you feel like there isn't a strong legal basis to bring a particular claim or to move forward in the prosecution of certain charges, these are conversations. Like they're back and forth conversations. Listen, there's no legal basis here. The law isn't very supportive of this. We would just be winging it. Like those are kind of standard conversations. But then when you start entering into ethical questions, it would be unethical for me to pursue this prosecution. Someone would come after my bar license for this. Not only are those conversations, but those are pretty devastating statements to make. Rarely do questions come up when it comes to your principles or your ethics when it comes to the law. And so I imagine that these prosecutors who decided to resign were in regular conversations about how unethical they believed such a prosecution was, and they were still told to move forward with it. So, as Hurricane said, they had no other choice, despite their best efforts of probably going through the chain of command and talking to folks and saying, like, this is really unethical to even pursue. So, so I'll just quickly say, like, final point, it's not as simple as saying, like, I'm going to make this statement because, fuck this administration or whatever. It's like, I didn't sign up for this. This is unethical. This is against not only my principles, but likely against the principles of the profession. And my law license could probably steer them to question.
Yeah, I think you and Hurricane are on the same page. You guys are saying the same thing in different ways, in my opinion. That makes sense. I follow you.
No, he just explained. He went more in depth. I didn't.
It aligns with what you were saying, though.
But yeah, because I was just like the whole making a statement thing. That's not what they're doing. This is hard for them.
And there's another layer to it as well, where it's like, these are folks who have dedicated their professional lives. Like when you're a prosecutor, I don't really fuck with prosecutors, but when you're a prosecutor, typically you honestly believe that what you're doing is righteous. And so when you're crossing those kinds of lines, like these are folks who've committed their professional lives to doing this work. And so with those conversations that they're having, and for them to step away, like, these folks know the rules, and they know the professional rules. They know what charges they can bring. And quite frankly, there's some times when I'd be like looking at prosecutors like this, like, you ain't got nothing for this shit. Like, you overcharge the fuck out of this person. But that's strangely enough, within the professional bounds. When folks are resigning like this, that shit has to be pretty fucking bad for them to say, I ain't doing this shit.
Black freedom has to be really bad, because now I'm not a legal professional like you. So let me give context before I say what I'm saying. But out in Los Angeles, what I've seen personally with some of the attorneys that I'm affiliated with, they're pretty powerful guys. These DAs are for fucking sale. They're for sale. They're for sale. They want jobs. They're looking to work at the firm that's defending. Like, they start as a prosecutor and most end up as a defense attorney, and they want to be affiliated with a good firm. They're asking about job opportunities, or they're supposed to be negotiating the fucking case. Like, literally. Trust me. So for them to flip, it has to be pretty damn, like, just horrible.
There are crooked prosecutors, sure, but there are some that are legit and with the righteous motivation.
God bless them. We need them.
It's interesting because the Wall Street Journal just reported maybe a day or two ago that Donald Trump is actively bad-mouthing Pam Bondi, that despite all of the fuckery that we've seen amongst the U.S. attorneys and the federal prosecutors, that he still doesn't think that she's been effective enough as Attorney General. So her time might be coming to an end.
Well, let me just say this: if we lived in a different world where we could say whatever we wanted to say and not experience negative consequences because of it, I could say a lot more. But let's just say that he has no business being mad with Pam Bondi because she's been delivering the goods for him. And much more than y'all could even think. So
6 attorneys that resigned, they were DOJ though, right?
Yeah, so these are U.S.
But you know how Trump's narcissism works. Like, he doesn't care. He's probably blaming Bondi for that.
Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not justifying his. If he wants smoke with Bondi, go ahead. But
right. I mean, so the reporting, as we all, I mean, I'm sure as the Black Freedom and Hurricane know more than we do, but we can't even perceive that Bondi is pushing more than pushing the boundaries of what is lawful, but also what has historically been the role of the Attorney General, right? They're supposed to be, the norm has been that they have been independent. She's completely just ran over that norm. But even that is not enough for Trump. I mean, that's the big thing. She has just ran roughshod over rights and norms. She's lied. She has signed off on filings that she knew contained falsehoods. And Trump is still saying she's not doing enough. That's crazy.
Y'all, let me tell you, there's so much stuff going on that I can't get into. Like, let's just say the old way of doing business doesn't even exist anymore. It's changed. The whole thing. He should not be mad at Pam Bondi. So I don't understand why he's mad at Pam Bondi, because, like I said.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I'll wait. Hurricane, please go, dear sir.
Oh no! I'm done. I can't. I'm being circumspect for reasons you understand. I can't really say what I want to say, but
yeah, got you. Well, Kimberly, the report can seem to intimate that maybe she's not going far enough for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she has done things that are clearly unethical, illegal.
Yeah.
Violating the norms of the institution. And still, Trump is not satisfied. I mean, he wants to go full Erdogan.
Yeah, this is why he must be stopped. Thank you.
Is this a pro-Trump room or anti?
This is a
pro-Trump. This is a pro-truth room.
It's a pro-Trump room.
Okay, good.
Oh my God, Neil! Don't please.
I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm personally MAGA. I'm a MAGA man.
Me too. Okay.
Making sure we're actually just about to do our MAGA chant, Jacob. Your timing is serendipitous.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, so we don't have any MAGA people here. But
okay, we were about to sing the national anthem. Do you want to?
Y'all thought he was going to say he was MAGA. He said he was from Chicago. There's no MAGA people here. No, that's not true because brothers in Chicago or thereabout.
Since you asked that, are you pro?
While there's still
Breaking.
Break it.
John Forte, former Fuji affiliate. Some of us know him. A lot of us probably
don't. The one that got caught with all the dope.
He's dead.
R.I.P.
At 50.
I thought
it was like 2 days
several
ago.
days ago. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know.
You was scared.
You gave breaking news.
Yeah, that was this room is unforgiving with breaking news, bro. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
That's
Please verify your breaking
news. It was already fractured.
First Lady, did you know that John Forte was dead?
John Forte is.
He's a rapper.
Okay.
He was affiliated with the Fugees at one point, I think.
I mean, he died on Monday. He died on Monday.
I know the Fugees, but I didn't know them either personally.
All right, so
thank you for the breaking news reverse trend.
All right, the other thing is something you could play. It's okay, maybe in the morning, or I don't know if you get bored today, someone could play it. Josh Hawley questioning a doctor. Did y'all talk about that? Questioning a doctor either today or yesterday. The question was, can a man have a baby? And this shit went on for like, I don't know.
Never. I will never listen to that. I would not click a link to listen to that.
We are fighting to be women so bad. Like, what's going on?
Did y'all already go over Germany, Sweden, and Norway sending troops to Greenland?
Who is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jay. That's Jay who thinks he's the lawyer.
And the Netherlands.
Hey, Orlando.
That was terrible. Horrible.
Hey, Mr. Orlando. Right. Of course.
Don't start that. Don't start that.
Why not?
That was fun, though.
Of course.
This is not breaking news, but it was said earlier. Did you guys know about Ford getting ready to fire that employee?
Oh, hell no.
They gotta go freedom of speech.
Hello, First Lady.
Yeah, they're going to terminate him. And actually, from an HR perspective, I could stand by it. They probably can fire him.
Ford Motor Company?
Yeah, I don't think they're in the wrong for firing him. They have the ability to do so.
What did he do? I was going to say, Trent just left. He was just here.
What did the employee do to get fired?
It was the one that yelled out that he was a pedophile protector.
He called Trump pedophile protector.
Oh, he was the one.
I heard he had $350,000.
And then Trump gave him the tiniest middle finger I ever saw.
Somebody set up a GoFundMe for that man.
It's $350,000 in it.
Oh, okay.
Where was the employee working? What state?
Probably Detroit. If it's at a Ford
it was Detroit. Yeah, let me confirm.
What was it? What was his role? What level was it?
Michigan is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Listen, can y'all set me up a GoFundMe? Shit. I would have
First Lady, did you hear about... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would have my receiving 1 year salary in advance. Go ahead.
Do you hear about the ICE agents GoFundMe? The one that killed that lady?
Yeah, I heard about that, but I heard they shut it down.
It was at like 600,000-700,000 before they shut it down.
Crazy, just terrible. I will yell at Donald Trump. I wish he would come to my job so I could yell at him and people set up a GoFundMe for me. I mean, that's like a.
I don't want to lose. I don't want to get the money like that. Lord, that's not my prayer, Lord. Don't listen.
You might unalive yourself later on. You don't want to be on his radar.
Yeah, he definitely has the Jen Fire.
What was that employee's role in the company?
Stuff. He's got to move at least temporarily. There's a lot. I'm sure.
That I don't know his position.
Later on, they'll say, you know what, dude, they were under distress because of losing their job, so they unalived themselves.
Jay, you the lawyer. You supposed to be able to have the connects to be able to look that stuff up and tell us what's going on.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to this shit. I don't care.
So then why are you asking the question?
I thought
because I'm curious now that I know about it.
He doesn't care, but he's going to question us. So,
either you're curious or you're not curious. What's going on?
Well, not caring means I'm not going to do deep dive research into it. Being curious because I heard something about it means that I'll ask questions to know more information without doing the research myself.
Your mic is horrible.
It's horrible.
Of course.
Tear bad.
Awful.
It's gonna be great.
Anybody got any news that ain't been broken? It's hard to get one up on you guys, man. I tried.
That's why I love this room, because
you weren't even close, bro. You weren't even close.
You're 48 hours off. Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, just I know y'all can see it, but the post at the top of the room. The post at the top of the room is where I was talking about the ICE agent took the handcuffed lady into the porta potty while another ICE agent sat by and watched. So they're not holding each other accountable at all. They're all with the shit.
I thought you said you was gonna play us a clip. That was like an hour ago now.
No, the conversation was moving, so I didn't want to interrupt, so I just let it keep rolling.
Oh, do you have a clip?
Yeah, I have the clip. The clip was the Venezuelan protest where the African American gentleman tried to lend his support.
How do we?
Listen, Scotty, you just heard him say he's about to play the clip. So why are you?
Go ahead. He can do that while I go get the grab it. Go ahead, Scotty.
You said you already had it ready, so you left.
I don't have it loaded. I have it right here. I'm about to grab it. I'm not lying, man.
This is what BAN says. Y'all just be lying on this stuff.
I forgot I get bullied on here.
No, go ahead.
We don't discriminate. We don't discriminate. Bullying is for everyone.
Go ahead, get the tape, load it in, and then play it for us, and we'll wait.
Not load the tape. This is not VHS. What's going on?
Anyway, First Lady, what are you going to do when, Neiman Marcus, Saks, and Bergdorf are gone?
What do you mean when they what?
The parent company filed for bankruptcy. I mean, they're not.
I know you told me that early, but you said they weren't going to go, so I just left it alone.
I assumed.
I stopped shopping at Saks.
Okay, I'm just
because they wouldn't upgrade my my amount on my credit card, so I don't shop at Saks anymore, even though they still send me stuff. But Neiman's, yeah, I would have a problem with that.
There is you guys talk.
Well, how much of a credit line did you need?
All right, so I'm about to play the clip.
Gemini's got it.
Yeah, the clip is
like he needed you to tell us that he got it. We can clearly hear him telling us he got it.
So the clip is a black gentleman trying to go and join the Venezuelans in their protest of Trump attacking and extraditing their president. Yeah, they really appreciated his support.
What is MJ?
Wait, what was all that?
All I heard was nigga.
That's all you need to hear. There's a black gentleman that goes to he goes. Hold on, let me go off of music mode once.
I'm laughing because that was all I heard too, First Lady.
Nigga, don't be stupid. I mean, it is kind of correct. Don't be stupid.
There's a protest. It's mostly Venezuelans, right? And they're out there protesting the U.S. government's interference with their country, right? And the black gentleman shows up, and he's trying to support their cause. He's there to support them. And that is their response. What you're hearing is their response to his presence, right? He thought he had a friend. He thought he was going to be supportive and they would appreciate it. And that was their response. And it was interesting to me because I've heard from multiple people that, you know, why are you supporting them? They don't rock with your kind. They don't like dark-skinned people, right? That they're very racist. But to see it firsthand in the response to somebody trying to support them, that's why I want to share it.
Thanks for sharing. All I need is MJ now. MJ tried to tell you they don't like black people.
He was not wrong.
MJ was correct.
Well, somebody else.
MJ had already said that previously.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
He was going to battle for that.
Somebody else on the stage told us that we need to focus on building coalitions with people.
You sure they still here?
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, this man tried to build coalitions with the Latinos, and he got called the N-word.
Really?
Wait, you just heard it? What just happened?
He's referencing the clip.
Yeah, he got called the N-word.
Okay, get me out of the Matrix.
Did you guys?
Kimberly, I'm a little surprised. I'm just responding to Kimberly in the chat. I am a little surprised. I didn't think they would be that blatant. Like if somebody, maybe they would at least be a temporary ally, right? Like you would think they would appreciate that support in this moment, even if they don't rock with
Gemini, have you spoken to Miami Cubans?
No, sir, I haven't. Well, actually,
they're
I
absolutely
have.
insane.
Woman, so that wouldn't
Yeah,
count.
but black people don't have allies.
Yeah, it appears that way. I wonder how he felt after that. Like he really showed up to support.
He's probably a Republican now.
Yeah. He probably just, you know, just let it roll off his back, you know.
I mean, it is sad that like the people would still rather be white adjacent than fuck with us.
I will vote
for Donald Trump.
I mean, it doesn't help that you guys are making those voices.
That's not a song. That's a song. We're not just. You didn't hear that song before?
No, I haven't heard that
from LA.
No, that's the song. I will vote.
I'll make fun of Mexico.
For Donald Trump.
I will
vote. You know I'm in Cali too.
Kimberly.
What? That's how it sounds.
That's how it goes. She's right.
No, I'm trying to sing it for you. Oh my gosh, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
It was actually catchy, low key. Like that's the problem.
This is crazy. What is
the singers got deported? The husband,
her husband. She was crying afterwards. Her husband got deported.
Voted your ass out the country.
Son, her husband right up out of here.
He gave their ass a plane. What you talking about?
So there is in New York a trial that starts tomorrow. First trial in 10 years for an NYPD sergeant who killed somebody throwing a cooler at his bike as he fled, and then the bike crashed and he died. And that trial starts tomorrow.
What happened?
He was on a motor scooter.
Yeah, you know, Devon. Was on
Yeah, kid was fleeing police on a scooter on the sidewalk. Some people were barbecuing, so the tan pants, as I call them, there's a wild police force. They go after bikes, guns, drugs. They wear like tan cargo pants with white shirts, and he saw some people were barbecuing, so he decided to pick up one of their coolers and throw it at the kid who was zooming by on the scooter. The kid crashed and died.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about putting somebody on ice. Yo, that wasn't cool.
Oh wait, this is in Japan.
That wasn't cool.
That was a low.
That was not cool at all.
Maybe
Get her out of here.
this is also a.
Oh my god.
This is a bench.
Come on, you weren't thinking it.
No.
I don't know how that fares.
Spears, I got another one of your people. Did you hear about this in Brooklyn? This 9-year-old is shopping with his mom and his little sister, and I guess the child kind of wandered off. The store clerk all of a sudden started screaming at him, saying that he grabbed her ass. She called the police, saying, "I'm a white lady, and this little black boy just grabbed my butt. I want to press charges." Police came, and then the boys bawling, crying. They pulled the videotape, and that bitch was lying.
Was this in Bed-Stuy?
Not Emmett too.
It says in Brooklyn, and I don't know the neighborhoods like that. Hold up, let me post the
one of the most dangerous weapons, weaponized white women tears.
That's crazy, right? I mean, and fuck her. I don't be using a bitch word for every. I reserve that for certain situations. But why would you do that to a 9-year-old boy? What an asshole! Yeah. And so they're protesting, and they told the store owner, "You need to get rid of her, or we're going to shut your store down," which is what they should do.
I'm familiar with the story. It's been on the news. I don't know what section, but definitely am familiar with the story. It's unfortunate. That little boy is traumatized. They had him on the news crying. The mother is very upset, as she should be. And this is people were like, this is like kind of like what happened with Emmett Till. Like, thank God it's not back in the days where they hunted him down and beat him. But you can't be lying on a little black boys like that. So it's totally
this was from a few years ago?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Oh, someone just sent it to me. It didn't happen this recently?
Oh, it's recent. Okay, there was another one that I was reading in my internet search.
Wait, let me pull it up, because someone just sent it to me. I'm glad I didn't say breaking news like everybody else would be doing.
Okay. Yeah, this other one, I don't know if it's the same one, grabbed it, said the same thing. This was in Flatbush. They called this woman Corner Store Caroline.
Yeah, I think that's the one, Spirit.
Okay.
Is there a charge for that? For filing there's got to be for filing a false police report, right?
God, I hope so.
No.
There's no way to if that's a serious.
You can't hold them accountable
if
for
you
that.
knowingly do it, I mean, if they can prove that you knowingly filed a false report, that's one thing.
He obviously did it. They have video evidence that he didn't touch us, literally.
No.
Yeah, that would be knowingly doing it.
We don't want that.
We don't want them to be held accountable. Hold up, I want to
be just as culpable.
Ramona, I want to understand what Kimberly's saying. Like, Kimberly,
sorry.
We don't want things that put impediments that might deter people from filing police reports. That's why.
No, I don't think. Okay, I think we're saying two separate things. I agree. We don't want to put any roadblocks in front of somebody trying to seek justice. However, we do want to hold somebody accountable.
Yeah, so I think get her
weaponizing
fired
the justice system
for sure. So I am for getting the lady fired, dragging the lady on social media. Like, I'm for that.
No, legally accountable. Like, she needs to be legally accountable. Otherwise, that happens again and again and again, right? If you're wasting time and resources at that moment too, right? That officer could have been actually helping someone that truly needed his services.
If I went to that call, she would have got charged with filing a false report.
And the law is there for it. Like, it already exists. And this was posted on January 4th. So it doesn't say the date of the incident, but it was posted on January 4th. But the law is already there, and it should definitely use. They have a similar clause that's in California's sexual harassment, which to me is total bullshit, because I disregard it in HR. Because my thing is, if you purposely lie and try to deceive, not made a mistake, but you purposely lied, then yeah, there should be some consequences.
People die from swatting. Are you familiar with swatting?
But swatting is knowingly. I mean,
Knowingly lying to law enforcement like she did?
Right, knowingly lie, and it's easy to prove.
With video proof that she did not get assaulted. Isn't that easy? That's how a lot of cases are settled. Is video evidence nowadays, right?
Luckily, we have.
I think it's too hard to get into people's minds.
She should have been charged.
Okay, so
I mean, how hard is it to go, this is video, this is what happened on the video, this is the verdict?
Right, and then you say, you were mistaken, and then shame her, drag her.
How do you mistake?
Kimberly,
you're a woman, right? You know, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Let me say that first and foremost to you at all, Kimberly. But you would know if somebody grabbed your ass or not, right? If we're in the same room, you're not going to think I grabbed your ass. I either grabbed your ass or I didn't. How do you think I grabbed your ass? If not, review the damn tape. You know the tapes exist.
Yeah, the wrongful allegation is bad enough, but for her grotesque intent to implicate a 9-year-old,
it's really bad, and she should be socially sanctioned.
Yeah,
absolutely
censured. This is
cancel her.
Wait, so Kimberly, I'm trying to figure out where you and the others part ways. What are they saying should happen to her that you don't want to happen?
I don't think that we should file charges against her.
Criminal charges, you mean?
Criminal charges.
What if they decided to sue her civilly?
I'm for that.
Okay.
She should be held legally accountable for blaming a little black boy for a crime he did not commit and knowingly doing so.
Well, so Kimberly already said that she's okay with people suing her.
No, I said legally accountable, like criminally legal.
Civil lawsuit is legal.
I mean criminally.
So
put that on her fucking record. We want to know that she does these type of things. So if she does it again, it's documented legally, criminally.
So without the video,
what state is she in?
This is in New York.
Without that video, that little boy may have gotten arrested for assault.
If he would have got misdemeanor, 6 months to a year. If they would have charged it as a felony, which is possible, 2 to 4 years. I just looked it up.
Yeah. So I mean, so Kimberly, why do you disagree with the New York law that allows people who file false police reports to be criminally prosecuted?
Because I think it requires getting into her mind about, if she says, well, I thought that I felt this, right? Then you have to be like, no, you didn't think that you felt this.
Okay.
And how do you adjudicate that?
Okay. So 1 second, y'all. So I haven't looked at the elements of these crimes, but they seem to require a showing of intent, and that's what lawyers do. They're tests for proving intent, and people do that all the time. I don't know that I don't know that it'll be that challenging, and they'll either be able to prove intent or not be able to prove that she had the intent to make a false police report. But the law can handle that.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't like the precedent of that, particularly with regard to sexual assault. I don't. I'm personally uncomfortable. I understand that the law says something different.
But what about all of the terrible things that happen to people who are accused falsely of committing sexual crimes? Aren't you concerned about the consequences they suffer if they've been accused falsely?
The number of the likelihood that the accusation is provably false is much smaller than the likelihood that the accusation is true. And so because of that, I am wary of things that could possibly deter people from reporting incidents of sexual assault.
Okay, can I ask a question? Would you be all right with this? Would you be all right with this 9-year-old being arrested if they had found him guilty and him being placed on a sexual registry for the rest of his life? And and knowing that this lady made a false charge against this child?
No, I would not be okay with that.
But how do you prevent it?
Exposure that he suffered,
so there's no. So the thing is, we are assuming that moving forward with pressing charges against this woman is a deterrent, and I don't believe that is a deterrent. I don't believe that is a deterrent from people knowingly accusing people of something, of false sexual assaults. I think that it is much more likely that it is a deterrent that stops people, particularly women, from going to the police if they have been sexually assaulted.
But you're not trying to deter every woman. You're trying to deal with a woman that filed a false police report against a child. This is not trying to stop all women from filing a report of sexual assault. This is a woman knowingly reported a crime to a police officer. And that police officer would have asked her more than once, "Are you sure that this child touched you?" He would have asked her more than once. And if she would have been adamant that she was touched by that child, she could have been arrested for filing a false police report. This have nothing to do. Well,
sorry, go ahead, Matt. If you go ahead and finish, I'll just wait.
This have nothing to do with other women. This has something to do with this woman.
And we just feel differently about that.
Right, but a technical thing, Orlando, that I think you said this child could have caught a sexual offense charge that would be on his permanent record, but he's 9. You have to be legal age, right? I mean, or maybe if it's 16 and it's like homicide, but I mean, we're clearly a 9-year-old.
You're right, because juvenile records can get expunged and they can go away after they become adults. However, he still faced legal exposure for something he didn't do. That's the
right. And thankfully, there was video, and he was cleared of that, and he and his parents should sue for whatever punitive damages or whatever civil liability that woman has. I am very for that.
Me too. I'm also for criminal accountability for a criminal act.
I just checked it, and it seems that this is what they're reporting, that she acted like she was on the phone with 911, but there is no record of a 911 call. The police never even showed up, and she did end up apologizing. She did cause a lot of trauma and a lot of grief, but the cops didn't even show up. I don't want to dead the conversation, but I'm looking and looking. I'm like, what happened after? And this is from 2018. So this thing has been circling around for a long time. It's 2025. So what happened was he had a big backpack on, and he walked by her, and his backpack brushed her, and she thought he grabbed her butt.
Who initially submitted this story? Who initially submitted this?
It's everywhere. It's in the Times.
No. Who initially submitted it to the room right now?
I blame Brian.
Brian, this half-ass story. You're giving us half the story. It didn't even really happen. What's going on?
I heard the story, but I want to see what happened. So, don't blame Brian.
Can I actually give you the details here?
Let's go.
Okay, cool. So this is according to my research. So she, I think, faked a phone call. The video of her doing all this went viral. She went back to the corner store, saw the video. She said she apologized, but she called 911 because the mother, she said, was very aggressive towards her. And so that's how the police have got involved. Ultimately, I don't think anything happened in terms of like her getting arrested or anything like that. There was no record of a police report or 911 called from that location during that fake phone call and the alleged groping. But no charges were filed.
You have breaking news in the chat. ICE done shot somebody else. I cannot confirm or deny. This is coming from Curtis in the chat. ICE agent shot a man for swinging a shovel in Minneapolis.
See, Devon, I had to read that and reread that a few times. I think, Curtis, if you come up, or can you clarify, please? Are you saying the man that was shot was trying to run away from someone else who was swinging a shovel?
Let's do Curtis.
Right?
Let's go.
If you reread that, it's like who? What?
I do have a today breaking story from El Salvador.
Before you do that, we're on this one right now. Just give us just a second to vet this story out.
Oh,
I do. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I do see a news article about it right now. The city of Minnesota announced on Wednesday night there had been a shooting in North Minneapolis involving federal law enforcement. This follows nearly a week of protests following the shooting death of Renee Good, who was shot while driving her car into ICE agents. I'm told by 4 law enforcement sources there has been another ICE-involved shooting in Minneapolis tonight. I'm told ICE was making contact with a target who then allegedly assaulted an officer with a shovel or swung a shovel. Shots were fired and the suspect ran back into the house. No info on if anyone was actually shot, just that shots were fired. That's what it's saying.
Give these ICE agents some tasers, because they just.
You can't be, if this is true, you can't be swinging a shovel at somebody with a gun. I mean, I'm just saying.
For anyway, what do you do? Gardening? Like, what's you don't just, and I'm assuming it's one of those heavy, like, industrial shovels, right? For deep trenching. I mean, that could definitely be perceived as a weapon.
After everything you've heard about what's going on with ICE recently, why would you pick up a shovel and swing it at them?
Not for nothing. I have a sawed-off shovel handle right next to my door that I keep in the house.
Oh, you can handle a sawed-off? Go ahead, Ramona.
Yeah, baby.
I respect that.
Did we get the details, or is it okay for me to do like the actual another breaking news story for today?
That's all I could find. If you'd like to move forward, unless one of the other mods feel differently.
Well, if everybody's okay, President Boulay in El Salvador opened a brand new maximum security detention center. I don't know if you guys had talked about that today or not. Is his name Boulay, the president?
Lady.
Bukele. Huh? Bukele. Okay, sorry. See, I didn't know if I was saying it right. I just knew that I was close. But yeah, he opened a whole maximum security prison or detention center, period. Yeah.
What country is this?
El Salvador.
Oh, El Salvador. Oh.
Where they were trying to send all those detainees, remember? And they told them to stop the plane, and they didn't stop.
Decop. Yeah.
Yes. Nana boo boo, all that good shit. Yeah. I'm going to be sending some more that away. That was what I found in my little foray into breaking news events for today.
Thank you for that.
Did y'all tell Gemini somebody was trying to out him about his gel press on his nails? What was it?
Sure did.
Okay. Yeah, they just told all your stuff, Gemini.
Yeah, we're already coming.
Okay, just making sure. God bless.
Well, were you here for the
2A hair talking?
Well, Messy, were you?
Whose phone is vibrating like that?
Huh?
We're here for the new prediction by Trent, so it's not going to be 24 hours.
Yeah, the
so
5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Was it 7 to 10? I don't know if he asked for the express shipping or not. I think it's.
That's express, so it's 5.
That's ground shipping. That's basic ground shipping. Yeah, I heard that bullshit. It was 12 hours, and then he talked to his wife, and whatever other entities he frequently talks to, and then came back 20 minutes later, and it was 5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
They switched to DHL. It was supposed to be FedEx.
Yeah, that's Western Telegram. That's what that is.
But CEO wants to give him credit if he ends up being right, but now all of that is out the window.
So I have a prediction. Anywhere from the next second to 150 years from now, there will be a strike in Iran. I'm done.
It is on Polymarket. I was looking, and they got a bunch of them. Will it be Israel first? Will it be the U.S. first? Will it be Israel and U.S. at the same time? Will it be the 16th, the 18th, before the 31st? I'm like, yo, this shit is wow.
This is all.
There's what, betting?
This is all our fault. We threw ourselves into the apocalypse, and we're all going to die because of everybody likes Polymer.
Well, wasn't that?
Oh, here comes another fan. Come on up.
Man was talking about that. Like, people are betting on everything, right?
It's about the addiction and young people betting their lives away.
They're prop bets.
Yeah, that's what it was. Prop bets. Yeah, I didn't know that term, but I had heard about people just addicted to the to gambling, betting on everything.
I have a friend that does a celebrity death pool every year. Like on the 1st of January, you have to have all your picks in and in what order they're going to die. And the one that gets the most correct gets a prize, get a cash prize at the end. It's crazy.
Wait, that's.
I think they are going to attack Iran. There are a lot of ducks on the road.
Would you say somewhere between 3 days and 21 days?
Well, the way things are moving in the Middle East and the shifts that are happening, it's as if it's something that's going to happen soon. So all of those bases that are being cleared out in Qatar, around the region, which is something that happened last time when the attack on Iran happened last year. And Israel is moving things closer. So I think it's going to happen soon. The problem is it's just going to be a bit like Venezuela, where, okay, fine, they do this one attack, but nothing really changes. No substantial change happens. And the attack is really useless because the ISIS members in, for instance, Saudi Arabia have been neutralized. They're not necessarily as powerful. Lebanon, a lot has happened in Lebanon that they are more about survival now than trying to fight a war. And so less and less of them are involved in any type of activities, military activities or things like that. And so this so-called attack that the US is trying to do, there isn't much to fight there. So they might attack the same way they did with Venezuela, but things will go on back to normal.
Yeah, I disagree. If and when the U.S. strikes Iran, I think they're going to immediately start flinging cruise missiles at Israel. And if they have the hypersonic, If they have the hypersonics, they're going to fling those too. And the cookie's going to start to crumble. Iran is they're waiting for us to make a move so that they can attack Israel. And Israel is probably going to overreact, and they're going to be mass civilian casualties. And then the world is going to overreact and say, what the hell is going on? My prediction.
Yeah, but you're missing that Israel is working with the U.S. And so this attack is not going to be the U.S. only, it's going to be the U.S. with Israel.
You're missing the point
that it's going to be joint operation.
It's in our best interest for it not to be joined, because if you get Israel in, then you're getting these other countries involved. If it's us and Iran is one thing, but if you involve Israel, that sparks some deeper ties than what we're ready to deal with.
Yeah, but Israel is the one orchestrating all of this.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm talking about Miriam. Stop
in the past
stories.
Come on, Miriam. Iran.
Cut it out.
And so Israel is just following up on something it didn't finish last time.
I don't
know about that.
I think they could be involved in the back channels, but I just think that if they get involved in any way, it's going to ignite a different type of war than what we're talking about.
Do you know that they're involved in cyber, in propaganda warfare? That they are essentially feeding a lot of these narratives about what's happening in Iran and pushing the idea of bringing the Shah back as the leader. It's all a whole online propaganda, AI propaganda system that's happening in Israel. Is behind.
Wait, you just lost me, because I don't know why Israel would want the Shah back.
I don't know why you're still talking about it. This is lies. Miriam
First
just
lady
making up stuff. Hey, Miriam, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
That's nasty word.
Huh? I got your friend here.
Who be that?
Huh?
Who?
What you mean? Oh, now you want to act like you're an owl. I got it.
Who's my friend?
He's giggling and everything.
He's my friend. You're not an owl.
First lady, what's going on?
Miriam been asking about her friend, and now she gonna act like she don't know who her friend is. That's what's going on.
If my friend is there, let my friend speak.
Well, you should speak to your friend. You the one been asking. Hello? What's going on? You scared? Look at you. Just as blushing.
Playing hard to get.
So listen, I don't pretend.
You want me to make you brush, brother?
First lady, please. I'm not as smart as you all. Y'all are, geopolitical experts. I'm not. I do remember though, people talking about when Trump ordered the assassination of that one Iranian military official. Similar things about this is going to escalate, and Iran, bombed the base, and this is going to lead to this and that. All I'm saying is, y'all just relax. Like, one of the reasons why I teach Trent is not because that what he's saying could never ever happen, but the confidence with which he speaks about these things. Like, y'all got it. It'd be one thing if you're bringing sources and you're saying, hey, according to this, but unless y'all are in the stuff, y'all speak with such confidence. I don't know where that comes from. It just, I don't know, it just seems a little...
Trent is different. Trent, he's got something going on.
Yeah, but some of the folks on stage be talking as if y'all know what's gonna happen, and I'm just asking where. Like, where are you? What sources are you using to connect these dots? I think it's one thing to say, hey, this is what I think is gonna happen, but there's just a level of confidence about some of these things, and then there's no sort of or maybe I'm not here when it happens, but people make these sort of predictions, with degrees of certainty, and then there's no sort of coming back to the statement and saying, you know what, that was wrong. Maybe I need to recalibrate how I see these predictions unfolding. I need to sort of, that's all that's all I'm saying. If you, just share where you're getting all the confidence from. Because ain't none of y'all journalists.
Trent has boots on the ground, brother. He has boots on the ground. Inside sources, confidential, classified, and we're privileged to receive it on this here stage, sir.
It's Clubhouse covert ops.
Lord have mercy.
Brother, whatever you were playing in the background was sounding like the Grammys when they're trying to get you to finish talking. Did anyone else hear them strings in the background playing?
The orchestral, yes.
Well, I will say I'm skeptical because Trump has just come out and said that he's skeptical of Reza Pahlavi. And we know that Israel wants Reza Pahlavi to take over. So it seems like Trump is not all in on.
What happened? You muted yourself.
She's thinking
the Matrix swallowed her.
Okay, so I'll say this: what Trent said is actually being reported. I found it. So the Abraham Lincoln Pentagon ordered the deployment of the USS Abraham Lincoln and ships of Carrier Strike Group 3 to the Middle East on January 14th, which is today, escalating tensions between Israel and Iran. And we have the R.L.I. Burke-class guided missile destroyer transited the Arabian Gulf as of January 13th, armed with Aegis system and Tomahawk missiles. And from the South China Sea, yesterday, the U.S. ordered warships to leave the South China Sea and redeploy to the Middle East following the closure of Iranian airspace. So we are sending ships that way, but we need to stay out of it. We need to stay out of it. Let the people on the ground deal with it. These other Arab nations should get involved. They said it. We should no longer be the police of the world. And y'all stay trying to be the police of the world. America first. Send ships to Iran. America first. People, over 1.3 or some odd million people lost their health care coverage because premiums have gone up. It's a fucking circuit.
The Arabs are not going to get involved. I don't see that happening. The attack that just recently happened in Syria, the Middle Eastern countries who work with the U.S. were part of it, meaning they were supporting the U.S. soldiers. Lebanon was one of the countries that was involved. That attack on Syria that happened, was it over the weekend when they went and attacked Syria? And so they're going to watch this. It would be almost similar to Venezuela, where you just hit a few targets and then that's it.
I disagree with you. This is a different situation.
This is way more dangerous.
Let them kill each other. Fuck them. Let them deal with it. Iran should stay. Israel should stay out of it. We should stay out of it. Let them have people have their revolution and deal with it on their own.
But didn't Trump's all about stopping wars? Like, he stopped 8 wars, don't you know?
Eternal. People fighting against their government. It's not like 2 countries are at war. Let Iran solve Iran's issues, deal with themselves.
Sometimes I think maybe we just shouldn't say certain things out loud. We could think it, but speaking it as...
that's rich considering the room was talking about 15-inch dicks earlier. Nobody said...
Wait, what?
Oh my God, are we going back to Jamal's
goodness.
stigmatization? Come on.
Really? You were having a discussion like that?
Look at Miriam.
They were.
All you had to do was say 15 inch.
Miriam,
Miriam, hey, what?
Listen. There was Paul in another room asking, "Is yours straight curved?"
Miriam, you know what? At this point,
I gotta move.
Moving. Just move.
y'all gotta move. No, you know what? In fact, don't boom it. This is what y'all deserve. Miriam, one mic on you. Continue.
No, I have nothing more to say. You can go in that room and
I'm not letting.
You know,
because Miriam likes to like go up to the line. She doesn't cross the line, but she likes to every once in a while like throw a little dirt on the line. Make the line obscure. She goes right to the line and then she'll pull back. Yes, no. Mm-mm. And then we all act outraged. Nope, not today. Go ahead, Miriam.
There is no outrage.
This is what they deserve. They deserve this.
Well, if Miriam's not going to take the mic, I just want to say, as I was sitting here and I was reminiscing.
I'll boom it, First Lady. I'll boom it. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm about to tell you my infamous boom of all times in 2025. Okay. Mud and a person that was previously named something else. Wrote in the chat, this conversation is ass. And the person started going off.
Fun.
And I boomed it.
Yes, I remember that.
That shit was funny.
Left them feeling naked in the hallway. That's cold.
They was like, this conversation is ass. And the person read it, they was mad as hell. They just started going crazy. Oh, man. That was some good times. I don't know why that came out of the blue, but yeah. But yeah, go back to the geopolitics. I don't know. All right, listen. What Divine just said, I thought about that because I was thinking, like, when I'm watching this, stuff over here and I'm looking at ICE and I'm like, well, who gonna save us? If they turn on us, which they already are, who gonna come get us?
You sound like a lady on Real Housewives.
Like us.
You sound like the lady on Real Housewives of Atlanta. Who gonna check me, boo? Like that's ICE energy right now.
Yeah.
The government and the president are supporting everything that they do. Nobody's going to save you. The DOJ is backing them. So yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about out of country. I'm talking about the other people in different countries. If we're going over to Iran to help their protesters, who's going to come over here to help our protesters?
Oh, but no, wait, because Donald Trump doesn't really care about human rights. He doesn't care about those people getting killed and steamrolled and shot in the head. Like, that's just a pretext for whatever he wants to do.
Miss First Lady, I know you're not about clicking links, but if you look up that video with Sasha Riley, you will hear how monstrous Trump is and how many fucks he does not give about humanity. Just saying. He is a horrendous piece of... I'm going to be quiet.
I'd appreciate that quietness. Kimberly, as well as Ramona, I'm not saying that he does, but I'm saying who's going to come help save us? That's the question.
Nobody. You're on your own, kid.
That's it. Okay. Hence why I believe why Divine was saying what he was saying. Go ahead.
Just going to say Second Amendment's going to save us. Grab your rifles.
Oh.
That was valid, First Lady. We on the same page. All right. If it gets to a point where everybody's like, you know what, enough is enough. Let's go outside. There's nobody to help us. There ain't no country gonna say, let's go help the U.S. citizens that are protesting.
Right. I'm just saying.
That's a wrap. It's a wrap. And from what they described, the weapons used in the extraction of the Venezuelan president, they said they used sound waves to have people on the ground, unable to move, bleeding from mouth and nose. They had weapons that were firing rounds that they said it felt like, so we don't know the actual speed, but they said it felt like 200 to 300 rounds per minute. Like, I don't know how into weapons you are, but that is fucking insane. If they decide to bring anything towards us and we think that we have our Second Amendment and we're ready to exercise it and it's going to help us in any way, shape, form, or fashion, we're mistaken. There's nobody that can help us. If they turn on us, it's a fucking wrap. And that's the little technology they unleash now. Who knows what they're actually sitting on? Who knows?
Hands, wait and tell.
There's no fight to be had. There's no fight to be had. There's no fight to be had.
Doomsday talk.
I'm sorry. I'm just being realistic. I'll mute. I like to think I'm pretty tough. I'm well armed, capable, but
everything is doomsday. If you want to be honest, Mr. Spiritus.
What are you talking about? I was talking about the Pantone color of the year earlier. That wasn't doom.
We're born dying, Spiritus. It's a countdown.
It's the inevitable. My mother used to always say, sure enough, as you come into this world, sure enough, you gotta leave this world.
I'm just trolling. Don't go further down this doomsday tunnel.
No, what I'm saying is simple. With you're talking about doomsday as if others aren't facing doomsday now. Like, they're executing people in the middle of the street. That is what I call doomsday for those people. And we're watching this unfold live. See, it's one thing to read about it in history books and not actually witness or see it real time. But you turn on your TV, you turn on your local news, they got shots of it. You turn on your national news, they got shots of it. You turn on your TikTok, you turn on your Instagram, any and every social media. So it's kind of hard not to talk about, a day of doom. Now, that doesn't mean that it's, eternal, that it's going to continuously happen. But, like,
let me ask this, and Curtis, please don't put in the chat about we're all gonna die. Don't do that, bro. Don't articulate that around me. I will remove your ass. I don't fuck with that. But is anybody actually doing any active prepping? Not that it's going to save you long term, but if something happens and you have to survive for a short term, are you capable of doing so, or you think that's overkill to actually prep in that manner?
I don't think I ever got out of prepping mode from COVID. I think I've just built onto it a bit. I keep at least 6 cases of water in the house. I've started stocking up on canned fruits and vegetables and different things that you don't necessarily have to cook, or, and things that are easy to prepare, things that last, non-perishables. I know that's probably horrible, but, if you're hungry, your ass is going to be eating some processed food. And I also have 3 different kinds of rice and beans in 25-pound containers. I just put all my beans together and make like a multi-bean soup whenever I want to do that. But
you have any MREs?
No, I haven't. I'm not as fond of those as some people are.
Like way too far.
The only thing I could stomach was chicken a la Kino. This motherfucker.
Put a stop sign in it.
That's it. But yeah.
We're scaring the non-preppers. I'm prepped too, but I'm not going to go down how prepped I am. We'll just return the conversation to everything is going to be good. You guys can have McDonald's in the morning. I'll go home.
There you go. I don't need McDonald's in the morning, but we all have our own private plans and our own personal situations.
Do you have a private jet?
No.
Who doesn't have a PJ? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. The worst we got it the worst in New York. They got us right where they want us. And so I don't know what we're
hey, look, they just got mad at me. You got the
I don't care.
You talking about Mark Donning.
Just so y'all know. You talking about tomorrow. Just so y'all know. The way they got us caged in is diabolical.
Oh, y'all rats in the cage. There is no escaping in New York, so y'all shouldn't even talk about that.
You have a motorcycle.
Oh, Lord.
You have a motorcycle. You can get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely out on my bike.
That's actually a good idea, Spiritus.
That's why I keep several bikes. I keep several bikes just in case. But yeah, you gotta cross a bridge or you gotta go through a tunnel. There's no escaping it. To get to mainland USA, these boroughs are locked in.
Wait, are you in Are you in Long Island, Devon?
No. Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay, that's Long Island.
I can either go to the Long Island and hit a dead end, but for me to get to mainland USA, I gotta go to New Jersey.
I gotta get to New Jersey. Zone.
Or I gotta get upstate.
Yeah.
Other than that, we are landlocked in these here 5 boroughs.
Learn how to hotwire a boat, and there you go.
Yeah, could always do a boat. That's
hotwire somebody's boat and get out of there.
I have to go down to Myrtle Beach, go down to Virginia. Yeah. But yeah, they got us good. But it is what it is.
They don't have you good anyway. You have your own self good. You chose to live there. You choose to stay.
I'm gonna stay. I ain't worried about it. But a lot of people, should it get to that point, people are going to panic. They're going to be stuck.
And do have an infinite food source with the rats.
That was nasty.
Get your rat traps. Get your rat traps ready. You will eat love.
Today we will have rat tartare.
You guys can joke all you want.
You put salt and pepper on it?
It's the same as the Chinese food y'all used to. It's just all in the preparation.
Right. It's my stuff.
Go ahead.
So you're going to put some teriyaki on the rats. Got it.
I was like,
What do you want to say?
Rat teriyaki.
Yeah, I'm not attached to the grid over here, so I'm fine.
I'll tell you right now, I'm in Oakland. So if there's one place I would want to be, if it goes down, Oakland is the city. Like, they will protest. They will fight back. We already got the Black Panther movement ready to start back up. We good.
Not only that, but we have like 85% sunshine rate throughout the year. Can you say so?
Oakland is going to be a death trap. Everybody is armed. They're going to kill each. You don't have to worry about Oakland. You shut down the grid. They're going to turn on each other and kill.
Nah, we got each other out here.
Nah, they're already robbing.
We don't even got Bloods and Crips up here.
My cousin was shot. My cousin is a paraplegic because he lives in Oakland. Like, literally, he got shot in his spine outside of his apartment. Like, that's
oh my
Oakland.
God. I can't.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me turn the subject.
Yeah, Oakland is deadly, brother.
We don't have Bloods and Crips up here, Gemini. We
This is terrible.
It's true. Where's the positive energy? We need some positive vibes. Somebody flood positive vibes.
Every time we bring
close to Lake Tahoe and it's
this
beautiful.
death and doom and paralyzed cousins. What's going on?
No, Gemini, it's me.
It's not me. I'm a happy-go-lucky person, brother.
Bring something up. You're like, hey, does anybody have a bunker? Hey, my friends in Hey, like, hello? That's your
He's right. He's actually kind of right. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, actually, I was the one that asked for the bunker. I was asking if anybody had one, and if you could send me the location.
Exactly.
We all go to Gemini.
It's possible to build a bunker. Right?
Gemini has a bunker?
You know, four mics. I have jumped into a bunker before for survival, so don't worry.
To a bunker?
She's jumped into a bunker before for survival.
So first lady, I have something that's a little bit lighter.
You coming to Richard Smallwood's farewell?
I'm not, but I'm gonna watch that on YouTube though.
To pivot the conversation, do you think we're actually going to have midterms? Because I think he's not concerned about it because he's prepping.
Wait a minute. That sounds like more doomsday.
Yeah, then
Gemini,
that's
hold
dark
yourself.
also.
There you go. Let's go.
That's true. I'm trying.
What were you saying, Brian?
Darkness to
Next
darkness.
Gemini's gonna be like, is anybody drinking water? No. I might say her name wrong. I really like her singing. Is it Ari Lennox? Has been really pushing this. Martin was a horrible show.
How did you think you were going to say her name wrong? It's A-R-I.
Oh, I thought I said it wrong. My bad. This is about the rat joke. So Ari Lennox has been pushing this. Martin was a horrible show, and it was very colorist, and the way they treated Pam was horrible. What are y'all thoughts on that? Because I think
Pam was fine as wine. What are you talking about?
he wrote it well.
This conversation just got worse.
Pam was delicious. What are we talking about?
It was funny.
I heard
we talking about better than Gina.
Did he overdo it by making fun of her on the show? I don't think he did. I don't think the show was colorist.
Nah, he was into Pam.
Huh?
Oh, Pam.
Yeah, I don't think he was into Pam. I just
he wasn't into Pam.
Loved to fight with her.
Yeah.
They had a little weird relationship. It seemed there was some tension there.
She would make fun of his ears. She would clown on him for being short. She had good comebacks.
Exactly.
I think the whole thing is stupid.
But wait a minute. Most of the time, she was starting it.
Right. She was like Little Man and all those different things.
Yeah. It's just
through the
concrete
assault, she's
and hurricane.
Yeah, you pick on a person that you really cool with. Like that's how it is in the hood. Like this is girl I grew up with. Every time I see her, I be like, what up, Bigfoot? Oh, your head is big. Like we would always throw shots at each other. But that's my homie, And we play those games, play the dozens, whatever y'all want to call it, ranking on each other. That's what it was. I didn't think it was.
Some people just want to be relevant. Now, why would she say that was colorist?
Mm-hmm. It was very odd. But it's actually getting...
Because I don't remember him making no light or dark skin jokes.
Nah, they were like brother and sister, but I don't remember no light and dark skin colorism being in play at all.
You sure you read this right?
No. This is a thing, for real. Like, I can post...
Kamari put it in the chat. Kamari said it was a horrible show, but that the degradation of Pam as a character as well as Shanae came from a colorist. Man, Ari, go.
Shanae was the first Medea.
Let's talk about it, Ari.
Shanae was Medea number 1.
Yeah. And Shanae was him. He just so happens to be brown. What's going on?
He was supposed to make himself light when he did it. Like what's?
Whatever.
And Shanae made fun of Gina way more than she made fun of Pam. Now I think about it.
Yeah, because Shanae really wanted Martin.
Right. That's what
Brother Man representing all the black men when he came down just begging for food? Is that what we're going to say next?
No, he wasn't begging. He was stealing. Remember he ate
so now he represents... that's the colorism.
He was an honest thief, though. He was like, I just ate that sandwich.
Yeah, he just wanted the sandwich.
That sandwich was
good.
You gotta just like it. Hey, Martin.
Was
I think he was high. I think he was high.
Brother from Fifth Flow. Definitely. He definitely was high as a kite.
Brumman, is that my robe, Brumman? Yeah,
Fly shit, my bad.
It was a great show. I mean, it was sad the way it ended with the sexual harassment charges that man forced her to...
No spoilers.
Are you kidding? I know you didn't say no spoilers.
You said it like it's in theaters right now. Spirit is a troll. You gotta watch Spirit. He's a refined troll, though. He's smooth with it.
That was
he's
a troll. Spirit. Next thing I'll talk about, you know, in the Bible, no spoilers, Brian. I ain't got back.
I haven't got to the Revelations yet.
You said he come back from the dead.
Send me your location.
Y'all generation is like averse to admitting intercultural biases.
Get him, Kamari. Get them.
Interracial biases. I mean, listen, y'all believe, you can believe what you want to believe.
Intercultural biases.
Yeah, you believe what you want to believe.
I was open to talking about it, Kamari, without arguing.
What do you mean you're open to talk about it? What color are you? Are you light skinned? Are you brown skinned? Are you dark skinned?
Have you took the real nigga test, Brian?
First lady.
Huh?
I said I'm a dark skinned brother.
If you had to pick between chicken or duck, which one you going for, Brian?
So first of all, I don't do the colorist thing.
Chicken or duck? Chicken or duck, sir?
I'm vegan, so that's number one.
But if you weren't vegan, would it be chicken or duck? Which one?
Neither.
It would definitely be chicken.
Wait a minute. Do we know that you were vegan?
What does it mean?
Yeah, I got attacked for that before.
Oh, you did? Okay, because I was going to doubt you were vegan, because usually it comes up in every conversation.
Yeah, I'm not one of those vegans. I'm real quiet about it. I don't be like, hey, I'm vegan. Stop talking like that.
All right, you were just asking about Kamari. Here she is.
Oh, hey, no, Kamari has the mic. Go ahead.
Hi.
One mic on you, Kamari.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Oh, welcome, Kamari.
Welcome to the stage.
You're saying, thank you. You're saying you don't do the colorism thing, and like Ari Lennox was pointing out, this, she's not in a silo by herself. When I was younger, I could definitely understand watching Martin. I'm a Gen Z, so like just watching reruns, what my mom was watching, and I could see the divide. Gina, this light-skinned girl who was, pedestalized, and Martin always punched down on Pam.
Let me go.
I don't know, the obvious, well, that's okay, First Lady. I
know it's okay. I don't need you to tell me what's okay. Don't start with me.
I'm not starting any.
Then don't tell me what's okay. I know what's okay and what's not okay. And you talking to me is not okay.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to have a conversation. I wasn't kind of like...
Well, I already said I didn't want to have the conversation because I think it's foolish.
Well...
And you are entitled to your opinion.
So is it okay to be like entitled to an opinion that, maybe you don't agree with, but like to still like have a back and forth?
No, because I don't want to have the conversation in this space about colorism. Brian brought it up. I told him to shut it up, and we moved on. You came on stage. You never come on stage. But here we are.
I was asked like, oh, I want to have a conversation by Brian. Oh my.
And who is Brian?
Someone that's on the stage.
Okay, and he has a what? And what does he have? Nothing. So he's not the executive producer. I am. Not Brian.
Okay, sorry, Bill. Sure.
Talking about some colorism. And he didn't even talk about her color.
Switching topics, instead of colorism, have you heard about what's going on with the tenderism, First Lady?
Oh, that's a good story.
We were talking about the other day?
Yeah, but right now, after Keith Lee, are you familiar with who Keith Lee is? The food...
the man that cooked the ribs?
The food critic. He's a food critic.
Oh, he's a critic. No.
We've talked about him before, First Lady.
He's a very famous...
I know him.
I'm just going to explain it to you so she can have context, all right? So, First Lady Keith Lee is a very famous food critic. Like, the restaurants die to have him come to the restaurants because if he gives it a good review, you're going to get sold out. Like, you're going to reap the benefits. So, he's highly sought after, but he doesn't compromise his integrity by allowing a restaurant to pay for him to come and review. He chooses where he goes autonomously, right? If he wants to go there, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Right? So when you have him there, it's kind of a big deal. Like, not kind of a big deal, I'm being facetious. Like, it's a very big deal to have him there. And when he went to Destination Smokehouse, which is that's the restaurant that's been viral, the tenderism and all that stuff, he went there. He gave it a fair review. He really liked the oxtails. He didn't like the sides. I actually agreed with his review. It was pretty spot on. I've ate it multiple times. But the controversy came when he tried to contact Unc before he left, which is the draw, right? He's the viral sensation there. He tried to contact Unc and give him a $4,000 tip, right? That's his thing. He gives them large tips. right? If he likes the restaurant. So when he went to try to do it, he wasn't allowed to contact Unc. They said he was in the middle of filming a podcast and he left. And through that video, I guess a lot of people realized that they started kind of deeming Unc as a mascot instead of the actual owner, right? Like he was being exploited on some level by his partner, who is Nick, right? He's not actually white, he's Hispanic, but white adjacent. So with that being said, there's been a lot of pushback and a lot of different reviewers are saying now they don't want to support the restaurant. And it's like the viral aspect of it has almost turned against them because they're saying they don't want to support it because they feel like it's exploitation. He's utilizing this black man for his own financial gains and things of that nature. So that's become a pretty big story recently.
Wait, he offered him $4,000 and then what happened? Is my phone cutting off?
Can you hear you? Yeah, can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Can you hear? Okay. Basically, he tried to give them $4,000 after his review, and the owner blocked him from being able to give the $4,000 to.
How'd they block him?
They was in a different room, had security guards outside the room. I guess they were shooting a podcast. Like Unc literally walks around with security guards at this point. And so that's how the narrative began that, hey, man, this white guy is using him to the point where he only let him receive a $4,000 tip because he's utilizing him at that point. You get it?
And so the thing to add, though, it wasn't a bad review, but there was something the guy didn't like about the review. There was one particular part.
Yeah, Nick didn't like the fact that he said he cut the meat so it looked like it was falling off the bone, that was more of a gimmick than an actual tender rib. So Nick pushed back against that. So it's a double up. You're going against a very, 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 very popular food critic from our culture who's also saying that you're utilizing or insinuating that you're utilizing your black chef or somebody you're saying is a partner, but he's not. You're kind of using him as a mascot and a gimmick for your sales. So that combination right there is what's causing them to get so much pushback right now.
Insane. Where are these people located?
Southern California. It's a small city called Murrieta.
Y'all Californians is crazy. Sorry.
Could be. Could be.
And tangentially, the way that he kind of got into it, because he used to be an MMA fighter. So when he would travel around the world.
Oh, you're talking about Keith Lee? Yeah, he did.
Oh, is that a different guy?
Oh, you're talking about Keith. You're right. Keith used to be an MMA fighter. You're right. Keep going.
Yeah, and so he would start eating food at different places around the world. And that's how he got into the whole like food tasting. And then there was a big controversy someplace in Atlanta that like not a year ago or 2 years ago where, you know, he ordered the food, he ate it in the car because he sent his family in, I think, and then the family was like, oh, well, you gotta wait like, you know, an hour for a table. Keith walks in and they're like, oh, you can sit down right away. He's like, I don't want that special kind of treatment. So that's one of the things that he had in the review. And then there was a whole like video of the owners like trying to clown him. And then they got clapped back, you know, from the internet.
Did they get shut down?
I don't know if they got shut down. That looked like a pretty
or they closed their doors or something. I know what you're talking about. I remember there being more than just the average pushback to the point where it impacted their business. Either they closed their doors or they had a significant decrease. I don't remember which.
Y'all, the reason why I'm a little distracted, there was another shooting in Minneapolis involving a federal officer.
The one with the shovel or another one outside of the shovel?
I don't know. What shovel you talking about?
I read an article earlier about the guy that was swinging a shovel, Venezuelan, I think they said, was swinging a shovel, and then they fired shots at him. He ran back in the house, and they didn't know if he was shot or not at that time. Is that the same?
Oh, no, this person jumped in their car, and then they said the person crashed his car.
This is getting crazy.
So you saying that there was a person with a shovel?
Mm-hmm. Curtis had put that in the chat earlier, then I looked it up. And I found the article. It wasn't very definitive because it was a ongoing story that was still progressing. But it did say that he grabbed a shovel. They said the man was Venezuelan. They said he grabbed a shovel. He swung it at the ICE officers, who fired in return multiple times. Then he ran back into the house, and they weren't sure if they had hit him or not because they had, he's in the house at this point. And that
I want to say something. I'm not exactly. I've observed a lot of different cities which have Black people in it, and the population is effectively decreasing at a remarkable rate. Yet you see a lot of Black people wanting to get involved in political issues that don't directly concern them. Why is that? I mean, do we have some kind of self?
I don't know. Just jumped right in front of me, asking her just to give her clarity, trying to give her.
So why do we have almost like
continue? You don't wish. Shut the fuck down, bro. Like the fuck.
Yeah.
Weird. Can I ask a question?
Right before you do, Ramona, First Lady, were you clear on what I was speaking on as far as the?
Yeah, you said he went back into the house. So this one, from what I'm reading, oh my God. Okay, wait a minute. So it does say federal officer shot suspect in Minneapolis after shovel ambush.
Okay, so that's the one.
That's what they're showing right now. But when I was reading it, it says something about somebody jumped in the car and then there was a car crash.
Maybe he ran back out the house and entered a vehicle. I don't know. Let me look it up.
I don't know, but I'm looking at all these icemen standing in the middle of the street, I guess where the incident was, and they have this yellow tape up, and they all standing in line. They got their whole gear on. It looks crazy. I would not want to be living there right now. Oh my God.
What I don't understand is how, if he swung a shovel at them, because let's go with this. It's a 6 foot long handle. I have one. Okay. How would they not know if they shot him or not if he's swinging a damn shovel at them? He's got to be close enough they knew if they shot him.
They know now. I'm reading it right here. It says the department. Okay. It says the Department of Homeland Security in a statement said federal officers were conducting a quote targeted traffic stop, end of quote, around 6:50 p.m. Sources told Fox 9 the shooting happened in the 600 block of the 24th Avenue North in Minneapolis, which is about 4.5 miles from where Renee Good was fatally shot on January 7th. Department of Homeland Security said the person assaulted the officer before being shot. The Fox News reporter Bill Mlugan says the person who was shot is stable and now in custody. The officer involved is also at the hospital. DHS says the extent of the officer's injuries are not known. That's what it says.
Oh, so wait a minute. The officer, what happened to the officer?
I'm not sure. They weren't very clear in this article about what happened to him.
He got hit by the shovel.
Yeah, I guess just the shovel.
So he did connect with the shovel.
Ping. It says at 9:21, federal officials, started moving people back. Federal officials are physically moving people who flocked to the scene of the shooting back away from the scene. Federal officials previously used chemical irritants on the crowd, so they're pepper spraying them. 9:02 p.m., crowds growing in response to shooting. Crowds are growing to join protests after another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis. Protesters are shooting at ICE, or shouting. Well, I shouldn't say shooting. Protesters are shouting at ICE agents, telling them to leave. So it's an ongoing confrontation, sounds like, between them, and they've used tear gas.
So they're just going to turn it into another nothing burger because what did they call it? A federal official was injured. So it's going to be a nothing burger that they shot a man, whether he was here legally or not.
Trish, come to the stage. If you're saying ICE just shot somebody here 30 minutes ago, because we don't have context. Where's here? What was the circumstances? What's the context?
Yeah, here in Minnesota, it was a 12-year-old kid.
Oh shit!
I guess they were stopped, and I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, it was a 12-year-old kid, and they rushed him to the hospital.
Oh no! Oh
this
no!
One just I'm very irritated right now. It's too much going on here. Shit is crazy.
Thank you.
Oh, you're there?
Yes, I've been here on my life.
You're the one with the 32,000 views.
Yeah.
Did the views ever go up?
Yeah, how many views did you top out at?
Where are we at right now? 64,000.
Okay, all right.
So, what were you saying about that street? Because Patty kept saying you were saying it was a one-way, but what were you saying again?
I was just pointing out the bike lane, and the fact that it's a one-way street, and just the fact that there was another lane that was open. But we all seen the video, the evidence. She was in fact blocking the road. You know what I mean? But I still don't want it to be a death sentence. It's like, what the hell? But I guess there's just a lot of shit going on. But yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm just thinking about what's going on in the Black community. Someone was literally just shot, a kid. And yeah, it's now the Black folks is outside. So, it's just like...
So wait a minute, you saying the 12-year-old was a Black kid?
No, I believe he was Hispanic. Okay. Yeah, he was Hispanic. But they're also saying it was a woman, too, that was shot. But I'm just trying to get more information before I just, give the... I need the truth to even say what it is. But I just know I did get confirmation that it was a 12-year-old kid. I just don't know about the other person. Or if there was another person.
That's not good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I just been working home, work home. I ain't gonna lie. I even got to the point I'm carrying my birth certificate just in case, because they not just going. They don't have a list of people they going after. They pulling up for anybody who even look a certain way. Shoot, like the other day, I ain't gonna lie. I was parked outside of my boyfriend's house. They done drove past. I had on my little, African scarf or whatever. Drove past, boom, turned right back around. Eyed me out. I'm like, okay, hold on. I had to tell him to hurry up, because who? Yeah, it's crazy, man.
First Lady, did you hear about the ICE agent that was caught up in the underage sex trafficking sting in Minnesota?
What?
Yep, they arrested a Minnesota ICE agent for underage sex trafficking in a sting. He was caught in a sting.
I can't take another piece of news.
I'm just trying to. You asked for.
What in the hell is going on in Minnesota?
This is the type of people that we're dealing with. These are your upstanding ICE officers. Underage sex trafficking stings get them caught up. Guess who will never be in an underage sex trafficking sting or any sting? Me. You know why? Because I don't do that shit. These are the type of people that we put in power.
Gemini, was he a perp or was he involved with this?
No, he was caught in the sting. Here, I will put the video in the chat. He was
the perp.
He was the perp. He was seeking underage children.
Jesus.
I don't know how to make it any clearer.
The devil is
was asking for amnesty as an ICE officer. I'm one of you guys. I'm a good guy. Yeah, he was trying, and the police. I will give the police chief this. He played "I'm a Creep" during the interview. He played the song and started singing it.
Oh yeah, he's a creep.
Yeah, he started singing.
They're walking somebody out right now. They walking them to the. What's going on? I can't watch this stuff anymore. This is like watching a horror movie unfold.
Yeah, the water is definitely getting warmer, First Lady. We got to jump out.
Yeah, it was an ICE, I guess, employee, and then among 16 other men arrested with that, sex traffic. Yeah, I guess it was a minor. They was trying to hire a minor for sex in Bloomington. Jeez. Yeah, they got their names. Alexander Stephen Black, he was 41, an ICE employee from Minnesota. Who else?
Justin Delcorn is the ICE agent that did it. He's the one. He's a white man.
Yeah,
I can't put this doom and gloom on Gemini. Like, avoiding the doom and gloom news is near impossible right now.
Sometimes reality can be much more frightening than any fantasy anyone can make up. And right now, this is our reality. It begs the question. You've got all these fucking officers walking around with baklavas and face wraps, head wraps, and they're supposed to have all this carte blanche, and you don't even know who the hell they are. And these people are pedophiles and fucking rapists and killers.
They're walking women into porta potties.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Porta potties. Right. That's creepy as hell. I don't understand how I didn't get a bigger reaction. He's walking a handcuffed lady into a single porta potty. There is no exit. She can't go anywhere. She needs to use the bathroom. Let her go in there and use the bathroom. What's she gonna do?
But he didn't go in there with her?
Right. What's the point? That means you're abusing your power. She's in a very vulnerable position, the most vulnerable position a woman can be in a man's custody, in handcuffs, at his mercy, and then you take her to a porta potty and go inside with her.
Not to mention, she was cuffed. Imagine how easy it'd be able to go pee.
Well, that's probably why you walked in there to help her pull down her drawers.
Pull down her panties for her, right? Pull them to the side.
Oh. Yeah, like Trish said, they have no rest.
Yo, Gemini, you got to
I'll give it about a few more minutes when I hear about it on CNN, because they're out there right now trying to get more information. So
yeah, I'm watching it now.
I just wanted to add, you guys, that Amy Klobuchar, I saw an interview with her.
Is that Deb?
Yes, Deb.
Hey, Deb.
Hey. Right. Hey. She said that they have deployed 3,000 more federal.
What?
3,000.
Where?
Minnesota.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's about between 5,000 to 6,000 up here right now.
Martial law is en route. I promise you.
I literally see them. Like, I've probably only seen them once, but video wise, because Facebook's the community, friends with a lot of people. I see them everywhere. They be live. It be people I know recording them, yelling at them. I'll be like, oh my goodness.
So they're not all in Minneapolis. They are in the Twin Cities and all over Minnesota. But 3,000 more.
They don't like walls.
And Klobuchar said that there's only 1,100 police officers. So.
I mean, there's rumored that some of these police officers are actually quitting to become ICE. So I don't know if it's true, but I've seen that as well.
Get that $50,000 bonus.
Which is crazy.
And the anonymity and the no accountability. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it, because they've never been accountable here in Minnesota.
They'll never see that dollar.
Are you sure about one second, real quick. Are you sure about the 12-year-old boy? Because I'm trying to find it, Trish. Could you find
it? They're reporting it, but as far as what I'm seeing, everyone keeps saying a 12-year-old kid, and he was rushed to the hospital. He allegedly tried to hit the officer with a shovel, and that's when they shot him in his leg, and then he was rushed to the hospital.
Also, that's the 12. The shovel shooting was a 12-year-old kid.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go. Now I can connect the dots. Okay, gotcha. I was aware of the shovel shooting. I just wasn't tying it to a 12-year-old child. Thought it was an adult.
So I was going to ask, why doesn't the governor do an executive order to say they can't have their faces covered?
What difference does it make?
Waltz ain't doing shit right now. Okay?
It makes a big difference because they can... Quiet. I was saying that it could get them on camera. So in California, it was a law effective January 1st.
Yeah, they're using tear gas, so they got to use some kind of mask thing to cover up.
Yeah, they're out here suited like Call of Duty. Okay, now, Trish,
when I looked it up, I've looked it up right when we were speaking right now. Every news report is saying man, not child. They're saying man was shot in the leg.
Yeah, I swear I need to get more details because it's just all over the place right now because it literally just happened. So it's
right. I just want to be accurate.
I see the same thing, Gemini. I see man, not child.
Because
and they're
first I'm
calling him
saying
an
kid,
illegal
and,
alien.
I don't know.
Right. They saying, and I'm
from Venezuela.
they're saying Venezuela. That the things we agree on is saying male. I should say we agree on that in Venezuela, but it's not saying child. And to me, that's a big difference. If you're shooting a child as opposed to shooting a man wielding a shovel, right? Like one is a lot more feasible than the other.
They haven't released his age. I did a search. They say they are saying man, but they did not release his age yet. They're saying he's a Venezuelan national that was taken to the hospital to be stabilized.
You only said kid because the people that got their boots on the ground that's out there, they keep screaming kid. Like, I don't know, maybe they know. I don't know if they know more information because they're literally out there. I don't know, but we'll find out.
I'm all for breaking news. I'm just trying to find out what's accurate. That's all. No
sure. I really hope, Jeff. We hope it's not 12-year-old, right? I mean, like Gemini said, that's worlds apart. You know, optically, taking out a 12-year-old.
One thing I like about the stage
albeit
is
not faithful. Like if they can't control a 12-year-old with a shovel without using their weapon,
right? That's insane.
An adult coming at you is far more imposing.
A way different story. But one thing I like about the stage is I've always noticed the other mods do it as well. Patty, of course, as well. Like they maintain the integrity of the stage by vetting the information that's being given out to make sure that it's accurate. Because there's a lot of people that I don't lie. I get news from this stage, right? So we want to just make sure it's as accurate as possible.
Wait, they got an ICE bus? If they get on this bus, I'm going to throw my phone.
What do you mean?
I'm going to throw my phone.
What? ICE bus, huh?
If who gets on the bus? What's going on, First Lady?
Yeah, First Lady, you can't be our boots on the ground and go dark. What's going on?
Yeah. So it was this big bus that pulled up the street. They moved the yellow tape out the way, and now they're all backing up. Look like they're about to get on this bus. Like that's their transportation out of there. That's insane.
Operation Cover Your Ass.
Yeah.
All out.
But they have an ICE bus? Like,
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised at all. I'm surprised that you're surprised. That's the only surprise I have right now.
I'm just... Yeah, I am. Everything. I'm surprised. Like,
you probably got ICE t-shirts, ICE buses, ICE helicopters, ICE planes, ICE baby anthem.
Boom, 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 boom.
But it's like a tour bus size. I'm talking about like a tour bus.
I gathered. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they use it for detainees sometimes.
Lights on it. Like a camper.
They probably have a fleet of them.
Yeah, they're well funded.
This is insane. Yeah, that water is getting real hot. I'm trying to tell you, I know what I see.
No, the water is. You know what? I am not pushing back. The water is getting hot. Yeah, the water is hot. She's right.
It's getting hot.
It might be time to hop out the pot.
Yeah. And when you think about it, they probably have to travel in packs if they get caught by themselves.
To keep their asses safe. Yeah. Pretty soon that ain't gonna do them no good either because people gonna get froggy. I'm telling you.
Let me go. I'm about to go join ICE.
In the words of Tupac, you ain't shit without your homeboys.
I mean, they're even tracking if you're sending money to different countries now. Like that's how they're getting on to people now.
They're tracking our cash apps, okay? Yeah. So I mean, it's right here in the house. Everything we do.
And I also just read, I don't know, did y'all talk about the agent that shot Renee Good is claiming internal bleeding from his torso?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all talked about that?
What was that from the recoil on the 3 shots he put into her?
Yeah, that's what they said. Okay. As a result of the confrontation with her, he suffered internal bleeding.
What confrontation?
Internal bleeding from what though? Like how did
his torso? His torso. So in other words, the car hit him in the stomach.
The thing about it is, if you have internal bleeding, you have to have surgery.
and he was discharged that same night.
They said the hospital overlooked it, and that he almost died. That's what I read. But listen, at this point, I know last year, I got yelled at because I was like, I don't understand why people want to protest, because this administration don't give a damn about your protest. They're going to lock your ass up.
I was in the other room. I remember that other house.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm. It was in the other house.
And
I
now,
remember too.
These people, oh Lord, Dr. Dame. But now, people are dying over protesting. And it's like, for what? Because they don't care about your protest. They're going to kill you. That's it. That's all.
But they're going to kill them whether they protest or not.
Every protest I've seen up here in Minnesota, somebody died. Like, the least I've seen. Like, even with, Winston Smith, like, a lot of people, you just never heard about it. People running into, barriers because they're in the street, getting hit. Like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I feel like people been dying protesting.
This is different, though.
They're out here just, they don't have a list, like Trish said. I mean, it's true for a side. Like, they're just, the risk of actually getting seriously wounded, blinded, like a 21-year-old who was also unarmed, blinded for life after 6-hour surgery on his eye, is astronomically higher if you're going to go to a protest. Like, they're not out here with a list. They have been released and empowered by the Trump administration as predators. That they are on the hunt.
Yeah. I feel like previous administrations, they cared about the optics of how this look. I just don't think this administration cares about how things look. They're going to say what they need to say to spin it. Go ahead, Ramona. What were you going to say?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I had a lag. I didn't hear you speaking.
No worries.
Okay. No, I honestly, you're right. I mean, just look at what they were doing when they were armed. I mean, they had rubber bullets. They went from rubber bullets to M17s. But this thing, even if they're not using lethal force, just like the gentleman just said, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your name. The rubber bullets, those can go through eye sockets, okay? Those can hit key points in your body and cause you damage, deep tissue and soft tissue damage that take a while to heal. You can get hurt. Tear gas, I don't know if you've ever been in the military, but that shit hurts like a bitch. Not gonna lie, don't matter how fucking tough you think you are, it hurts. So, and if you don't have water or anything, like, you don't use water, because people are gonna try to hand you water. Don't use it. Just saying.
Wait, I thought you were supposed to use water.
Is it the other way around?
Well, you tell me. I'm not sure.
Wait, because they try to hand you water. Wait, when we came out of the tunnel, they kept trying to hand me water. I said, no, don't use the fucking water, because the ones that use the water, it makes it worse.
Oh, I thought water is what you're supposed to use to get pepper spray out.
No, they have towelettes. Milk and towelettes. You use that water, it'll fuck you up. That's why people take gallons of milk to protest, not lying. You guys have ever seen people take milk to a protest?
Yeah, I learned that from Yellowstone.
Some footage of them getting, I'm like, why are they throwing milk on their faces?
Yellowstone is good, right, Deborah?
Yep. But I'm just saying, they don't have to be using lethal force. They don't care about causing harm. And I think that he's happier when people are scared and panicked and pissed. I think that's where he wants people, because that causes chaos and confusion. It's hard for you to get organized and have a cohesive vision if you're in chaos. So that's what I think.
Yeah, and it makes him feel tough. He thinks that's that makes him feel tough. Big coward.
But if I had to put on my other hat and say, in their mind, they have been given a directive. They have been given an order, and that is to get illegal immigrants out of here. And they're doing their job. and people trying to get in the way, even though it's a sanctuary city, they find you as a threat. Simple as that.
First Lady, if that was the case, and there was nothing happening abnormal, when Obama was in office, the deporter in chief, they called him, and he was doing a larger scale operation than Trump is. It wasn't as visible, right? Because he wasn't trying to be an imposing figure. He was trying to get the job done. Then why don't we have this same controversy or these same conversations or these same issues or the multiple deaths by gunfire then?
Partially because local municipalities worked with them. Partially because I think the ICE officers are not super well trained. If I recall correctly, they cut down on the time. But First Lady is still right. The violation of impeding them is an arrestable and finable offense. People can do that and claim it's a form of protest, but the ICE officers are empowered in the moment to enforce federal laws. And if you impede an ICE officer, they're well within the discretion of the authority they've been given to then put that person into custody.
See?
There's no pushback on whether, I don't think you understand, Marshall. There's no pushback on whether they're legally able to arrest somebody that's interfering with their investigation or they're detaining someone or something along those lines. What I'm saying is that people are protesting because of their approach. That's why that element even exists. Give me 1 second, please. I'll land. That we didn't see these protests when Obama was in office because they weren't so brash. They weren't so in your face. They weren't trying to create a confrontation. It was more like they were focused on actually finding criminals to extradite more than creating controversy and news headlines about where they're going and why they're going there. They were actually getting the job done, and they were more effective. If you look at the numbers.
Admit that the cause celeb at the moment is to get in the way of ICE.
Wait, Marshall, why are we acting like people are not having their houses, the battering ram in their homes being invaded and them being stolen out of their homes? Like this whole escalation, how else are you going to stand up a frankly tyrannical government now? Because apparently we have no rule of law. The fuck?
But it's not even that. Like, imagine you just driving to your doctor's appointment. It just so happens they're trying to apprehend someone ahead of you, and they assume that you're interfering just because you're behind them. Like, that literally just happened today. It's crazy.
I don't know if Marshall finished his thought, though. Like, I think, were you done, Marshall?
I think I interrupted him, and my apologies if I did.
Yeah. All I was saying was, like, if you get in their way, they have the discretion to arrest you. I don't like the fact they're knocking down people's doors. I think that's wrong. But that doesn't violate the fact that they have the discretion to stop people from impeding their investigation in the first place, right? It doesn't remove that legal authority. I can dislike what they're doing, and as Gemini said, they have some legal authority to do it, which means we have to change the rules. We need to advocate for a change in the way we do this. Otherwise, if we rely on the court system, they're going to back the administration. If we rely on protest tactics that end up with people getting arrested, we're going to have intransigence in Congress like we currently have. The only way to fix this is to change the rules.
But Marshall,
I feel like, how are you going to protest and get them to change the rules? People are putting their bodies on the line because they're serious about this shit. That's how you get politicians to act. The brutality is too much. It becomes inhumane.
Then people have to be willing to get arrested.
Marshall, I think there's a line between what you're saying and what Kalicia's saying, right? And what I'm saying is this: right? You cannot legally interfere with any law enforcement, not just ICE, any law enforcement investigation. You can't. If it's your local police, if it's the feds, if it's ICE, it does not matter. You can't interfere. But what you can do is document from the sidelines without interfering. And ICE is not even allowing that to happen. They're going up to people. That's what I'm trying to say. They're going up to people that are standing on the sidelines trying to discreetly document what's happening, and they're snatching their phones, they're attacking them, they're detaining them for no reason other than documenting them. Right? I think Trump has cultivated a mind state that they don't give a fuck. They're above the law. They're thugs. They're wearing pooch ices. That's what we call them, right? Literally, they're wearing the Nike pooch ices around that criminals wear, right? And they're moving without having to identify themselves, without regard for public safety. They're pointing their weapons into cars with children in it. They don't give a fuck. That mentality is what I'm talking about. We have to document that. We have to highlight that. That's the only way they were able to actually stop ICE from being able to execute what they were doing in Chicago.
But that then falls back on my point, which is the only real way to change this is to go through the court system and change the rules. Otherwise, they're going to be allowed to do what they're doing.
I agree with that.
So you're saying your point.
It's to the point.
First Lady.
My bad.
First Lady's about to say something?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say it's to the point. Like kids are I don't know if someone's off mic, but like kids are now having ICE drills at school. Like they already got to go through school shootings. Now they got to deal with ICE. Like it's like, and now all the kids up here can't even go in person school because now they're targeting schools to the point where now they're virtual learning. On top of this quote thing as far as federal funding being cut, now there's no child care. It's like, what's happening to Minnesota? Like what is actually happening besides this immigration thing? Like, I understand, yes, it's an operation that's getting done, but what is actually happening to Minnesota and what is going to happen?
And Marshall, like, not saying you're incorrect in that approach, but there are American bodies on the ground. Like, we can't just wait for the courts and the laws to just yes, that's the way ultimately it needs to take effect. But if we don't push back, and show them and start it can't just be that way only. It can be both. Again, not interfering, not getting in the way, but they have to be documented because otherwise they will lie clearly about what has happened.
Yeah, but I didn't advocate not protesting. I advocated not interfering in violation of federal law, which gets you locked up. That's why I agree
with that, right? And I agree with that. Except, Marshall, the scenario, the real life scenario we're in, is that I don't think anyone here, with all the video and angles we've seen over and over and over again of that horrific incident with the unarmed woman being fatally shot 3 times in the head, like kill shots, I don't think anyone can say beyond a reasonable doubt that they weren't interfering with their duties. So if that's the groundwork that we're dealing with, and we're dealing with a 21-year-old who happened to be standing in a crowd of protesters that threw a traffic cone made of rubber towards ICE agents that were dragging somebody away, and they simply turned and fired these rubber bullets. 6-hour surgery. 21-year-old went under, permanently blinded in that eye.
Well, I'm going to say this.
How do we change those rules?
I'm not advocating for people to be hurt, but I gave the clear layout. You have to change the rules and you have to change the laws. And changing the laws means doing it in Congress.
And you're not going to change it right now.
Yeah, I think
all it is to it. Listen, let me say what I'm going to say.
Then we have to both resist properly in a way that if people are arrested in the middle of that, if they're willing to do that, then go ahead and interfere. I think that's an improper protest tactic. In fact, as I know, in American protests for all the time we've had them, blocking roadways and trying to do that stuff has been a common tactic. I'm simply saying people should not put themselves in a place to interfere and then pretend like they're some sort of victim. No. To make a point, you decided you wanted to get arrested, which is fine. But you can't then say, oh, big bad guys. No, you put yourself in a place where you were violating the law and they were going to arrest you anyway. You don't get to pretend it's big bad ICE when you've done the thing you're explicitly not allowed to do. Now, when ICE is baiting and berating people, absolutely document it all day long. Make sure we have the information so that we can go to Congress and say we need this law changed. But simply getting in the way, unless people are willing to take consequences, isn't the answer.
Wait a minute, Ramona, trying to get in there. 1 second. No worries. I don't know who touched my mic, but like my uncle said earlier today, stay the fuck off my mic. Thank you. Y'all can play around if you want to. This administration don't give a damn about your rights to protest. And these ICE agents are not trained in a way to be able to see beyond the grade that have been given. So you want to throw rooms? This is what's going to happen. You heard Trump, they spit. We do what? You hit. That's just simple as that. That is the administration we're dealing with. You're not dealing with an administration from previous before. These people are escalated and they're empowered to escalate. So, hey, you can lead a horse to the water, you can't make them drink. So if y'all want to continue and carry on and do what you're doing, by all means, have at it. But so far as in me and my house, I'm going to mind my business, period. Y'all talking about documenting, guess what? I'm looking at, I've sat there and I'm watching these camera people. They're up close and the man was down on the ground recording it. They don't mess with those people because they got badges to be there to record the incidents. But if y'all want to be, Captain Save a Ho, by all means, go ahead, continue on. And don't get me wrong, I know it's your right to be able to do that. But this administration does not see it that way. They see you as a complete threat. And yes, they are escalating the situation. Like I said, I was sat there and watched the man. He just had his phone in his hand. He didn't put the phone in the man's face. They were at least, I would say, 10 feet apart. And that ICE agent, I guess because he didn't put his phone down, he came over to him, punched him, pushed him or nudged him in his stomach, and the boy tried to smack his hand away. And because he was smacking his hand away from not hitting him, he took that as a threat. And then all of them jumped the man. I was like, oh my God. To sit there and watch a gray-haired man in between another man's ball sack was absolutely crazy, while 6 or 7 other ICE agents on top of him. And I didn't see where the man did anything wrong. I saw the man in the middle of the street. He was sitting there, and he was yelling or whatever. The guy just decided he was going to mess with him. He pushed him, boy fell on the ice. So these people are escalated. You're not dealing with regular people from back in the day. That's just all I'm gonna say.
You have a very valid point. Like everything you said is true and it happened. But the answer is not to hide and allow it to progress. Right? We can't like, oh well, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen to me if I document it, so I'm just going to let that person get beat down and shot in the face and not document it and act like I didn't see it. I wasn't there. Like the second that you have that mentality, you're a fucking victim. You're guaranteed victim. You're a possible potential victim now. But when you start moving like that and allow them to progress and everybody gets scared and everybody puts up their phone and their intimidation actually works and nobody's documenting, we have to go with only their narrative because they're the only one telling the story, we're fucked. Right now, we still got a chance to fight back. The second we put the phones down, we can't pick the guns up. We don't have a chance. We have to document, hold them accountable, document, hold them accountable. There will be casualties, document, hold them accountable. The second we just say, we can't, I'm going to hide because they might do this to me, that will have you fucked. You're fucked.
We'll have fun at it. Like I said, I'm not going to get in your way.
I am. I'm front line. I'm going to do it. I'm going to document. If I see something, I'm not going to interfere. I'm going to try to be discreet, but I'm damn sure documenting.
Okay, but
and I hope somebody does the same for me.
What I'm saying in this Minnesota thing, they have enough cameramen out there documenting. And
you called me a Captain Saberho. That was cold.
I wasn't necessarily talking about you, sir. I was just saying, if y'all want to be Captain Saberhos, then go ahead. They feel as though these people shouldn't be here. I don't think it's right, but they are conducting what they have been told to do, and that is to remove illegals, to come and get these people and take them out. I'm not for that. You know what I mean? Like, just let's go through the regular process. In the midst of that, that's not happening. They see that these people are getting in the way. You had the lady, she's sitting there in the middle of the street. She's trying to block, or they blowing the whistle. I don't know. But they don't find this funny. They don't find it cute. And they're going to escalate. I just don't want to see people dying. That's it. That's it. That's all. And I hear what you're saying in regards to, if we don't fight this administration, you can document all you want to. These people have immunity. We saw it right here. You got it on tape. They said, fuck your tape. We don't give a fuck what you say. That ain't how we see it. We see it this way. And the way we see it is what's going to stand. So whatever tape you got, whatever evidence you got, you can take it and you can shove it up your ass. They don't give a fuck.
That's not true, First Lady. The reason why, and this is from their officials, the reason why they were forced to pull out of Chicago was because of independent documentation by the citizens of their fucking illegal acts. If they did what you said, ICE would be all over. So we wouldn't be talking about Minnesota. We'd be talking about Illinois. We're not, because they documented it and got them the fuck out of there. So they couldn't say fuck your videos. They said fuck you, get the fuck out, and they got the fuck out. But that took independent documentation.
How much of that was legal cases and how much of that was the federal government just deciding they wanted to pull their agents out? Because the Supremacy Clause of the Constitution grants those agents the right to be in that state. It just does. I don't like it. You don't like it. But they have the ability to do that. So how much of that was actual legal laws that had ICE facing civil rights charges?
I'll give you the link, Marshall, and according to her, the lady that's speaking says it was a major contributing factor. Major, according to her.
Wait, so ICE actually, for Fourth Amendment violations, the Supreme Court ruled that they can't be held liable anymore. So, the situation has also changed.
Need probable cause?
No. They don't need anything.
They have not shut down the Chicago field offices for ICE. They're still active. They just don't have the blitz going on because the blitz has moved on. So ICE is still active. They're still arresting people. They just don't have the party bus going through Chicago. That's now in Minneapolis.
Yeah, because of the pushback.
Right.
There's been
That's how do you push back without documenting? That's my point.
Oh yeah, document all day. Document all day.
Protests every day since Renee. It's been every day, every night. They're out there right now. Over and over because of what happened today.
The mayor put his middle finger up. Somebody said it earlier, and I loved it. I think it was you, Gemini. He said Obama was deporting people more than anybody else, but nobody said anything. Why would mayors, generally the same political group, go against their own leader? They wouldn't. But right now it's popular, right? I live outside of Philly, and our DA is like, come here and we'll come. We're already here, right? I mean, ICE is already here. It escalates people. Well, if the government's flipping off each other, well, so will I. And it's inciting rebellion. I mean, it really is. It's stoking the flames. Doesn't need to be happening, right? Chill out, back off. We need to worry about gun on citizen. People, in Philly, pick up every day, 16-year-old kid shot in Chipotle. Nobody's protesting that. Couple sitting in a tow truck on Saturday, because I went to the Eagles game on Sunday, shot in the parking lot. Nobody's protesting that. Come on, man.
So a man being picked up that's not from Haiti and being taken to Haiti is problematic. There's something broken in this.
Very problematic.
Hold on. I just listened to your bullshit. Hold on. So somebody being picked up and them not following proper procedure with the way that they're handling things is a reason to protest and to push back. The fact that the way that things are the way they are is partially because they've been stirred up by the current president. The only thing that does make moves is fighting back. Sitting back doesn't stop it because the killings continue to happen.
Yeah, but then people on the protest side have to be willing to deal with that. And I think a large amount of those protesters are unwilling to deal with the fact that interfering or breaking the law is going to get you arrested.
Bingo.
They then think that breaking the law is justified. And it's not. You're going to get caught up if you interfere. It just is the way it is. You don't want to interfere, do exactly as Gemini suggested, and stand off to the side and document. If there are thousands of people doing that, they can't stop everybody. Right?
They throw shit at a cop. I mean, good Lord, man.
My point was more like, if you want to make an effect, make the effect. But you can't say to me, I shouldn't have been arrested even though I blatantly violated the law. No. If it is that the administration must follow rules, then you must too follow rules when they're inconvenient. Yeah, if the point is that the law is being violated with impunity, then the side trying to hold them accountable also has to hold themselves accountable when they violate those very laws.
Marshall, that's not where you started.
He claimed to be somebody who would do that, and instead, he's been the exact opposite.
Marshall, but if they're bringing a gun to the fight, you don't bring paper. Be like, hey, you know what?
Don't care.
They don't care, Marshall.
No, I'm telling you that Perry. Even if you bring your little paper clip to the fight, they can say that was a threat to them.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Is a threat. Bringing a paper to the fight. And that's what Marshall's advocating. I'm saying we're not advocating
for it. We're just telling you that this is how this administration is running.
No,
that's it.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if you're comfortable with getting arrested to protest the law, then please do it. But let's not have this misaligned value train, which is happening in this protest with people, which is, I should be able to interfere. I should be able to violate the law. If you looked at Renee Good's partner said it herself. Come find me at home. No. You don't get to do that. Those are the rules. And
wait, what? I knew he was making a fuckery argument when I tried to stop him 15 minutes ago.
That's not my point. My point is when you amp up the situation, then the cops have more rationale to arrest you. If you interfere, the cops then is going to put you in cuffs and take you.
Marshall.
Wait a minute.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. It's cool, bro.
What's your name?
My name is Harry Bob. Bye.
Okay, Bob. See you later. Bob.
Bye, Bob.
I enjoyed that.
My point.
So wait a minute, Marshall. Hold still.
I'm out of touch.
Yeah.
I got it. Don't worry about it. But right now, I'm sitting here and watching this Minneapolis thing. I told y'all the bus pulled up, I guess, for them to get in. Now, they all walked back in a line. I told you they had the yellow tape. And there's some assholes that went past that yellow line. They done walked up to where some of the agents still haven't got on the bus yet. And they standing right there in their face. Why are you there? Why are you up in front of these people's face right now? You're asking for trouble. You're fucking asking for trouble right now. Because if I was an ICE agent, I would feel threatened. I would feel really threatened. And who knows how my energy is going to respond to you. I'm just sitting here and I'm watching it. I'm telling you, gosh, they shouldn't even be right where they are currently, right? And if something popped off, people gonna say, "Oh, they shouldn't have did that." Those ass shouldn't have been right there. Period. It's crazy. Why are you right here? Get back. I just don't. I don't get it. Like, it's one thing to record, do whatever you got to do. But if you're in a place that you shouldn't be in, and look, they still up on them. They not moving back. They keep telling the people, move back, move back, move back.
That's when they had the right to use force, because when that was happening here in Los Angeles, First Lady, downtown, and they were saying they had those lines, the horses, the riot gear, and as they forced their way back and they demanded space, you had to concede or get beat, hit, arrested. That you have to concede to that. Like, you don't have the option of standing in their face and defying them and saying, I'm not going to move. Like, that is not a right. You could document their actions. You cannot block their actions. That's illegal.
Right now, there aren't even any actions going on. I don't understand. Why would you walk up to them trying to get on the bus right now? I just...
No, I'm with you on that. I was saying to say I'm with you on what you're saying right now.
Or did something else happen?
Yeah, child.
It's been active, Hurricane.
I'm sorry?
I said it's been active, Hurricane.
No, but I'm trying to figure out what First Lady's commenting on. Something about a bus or...
Yeah, so somebody got shot again. Tensions flare in Minneapolis after federal officer shoots another suspect. Apparently somebody had a shovel, may have made contact with the ICE agent. That person has been shot and is in the hospital currently right now. So obviously there's a lot of protesters. I guess the street that it happened on, they had blocked it off, and there were a whole bunch of ICE agents, blocking it so nobody could come past. They had the yellow tape up. So when the bus pulled up, They moved the yellow tape so the bus could pull up, and they put the yellow tape back. I would say it's probably about maybe 30 officers that are on the street lined up, so you're walking back.
So who was on the bus?
The ICE agents. I guess this is their transportation for them to be able to leave the area. Mm-hmm. And I think it was probably about 7 of them that were still out there. I guess they were still waiting for for everybody to get on the bus or do whatever. And once they moved, most of the ICE agents had moved closer to the bar. The people that are out there protesting that were standing on the other side of the yellow line decided they was going to move the yellow line and get up in front of the ICE agent's face. I'm like, for what? Why are you doing that? Now, if they pop off and they do something, then it's going to be a problem. So now they were able to push the people back further. I don't see the yellow line anymore, but they were able to do it peacefully without, acting crazy. But if those ICE agents, any of them, felt threatened, then they could have done something, and in response.
Wait, they are you saying that whatever they did in response would be okay?
No, what I'm saying is that this administration is not going to see something wrong with it, is what I'm saying. And this administration will cover and protect them, even if it was something wrong that they did on their end. So I'm saying, instead of, not irritating, but instead of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Agonizing or
provoking or irritating them in any kind of way when you shouldn't have been, over this particular line. Just don't do that, because we were talking about the do's and the don'ts in regards to, this new group of, agents, if you will. That's all. That was the conversation.
Well, if I had kids, I would tell them not to protest with their white friends. Child, stay home. Let those white hoes go protest, because I'm serious. I'm not kidding, because
I'm with you. Stay home, stay safe.
To fight, and this is just not one of them. Let the white kids who will stop protesting once they graduate from college and go into the real world, because then they'll that's when they lean into their white privilege and then forget about civil rights and stuff. But I would say
agreed. Well, it was the black boy that came, and he was the one that kind of told all the protesters, "Come on, let's just go back." He started pushing them, helping the people understand. Let's not get in their face. But they sitting there screaming and yelling at these people. I can't watch this. This makes my nerves bad. Why are they doing that? I don't know.
Hey, Elle, are you there? You're in Minnesota.
Yeah, I sure am here. It's really awful, you guys. It's going on all day long. That's the thing. Like, you're seeing one reel, but in the meantime, on another highway, they're chasing some other guy down and pulling him over, and then they're coming into another neighborhood, and there's 100 of them going door to door, kicking in doors and telling people, "Hey, which of your neighbors is black? Which of your neighbors is brown? Come here, tell me who's there. Tell me who's there." I mean, it's so bad, you guys. They're closed the schools. Kids can't go to school. They're home. It's like COVID. It's bad. It's people in Minneapolis are really, really on edge, and they're really tired, and they're scared. I mean, they sent out another 2 or 3 of these goons today to Minnesota. I mean, they are looking for martial law. This is what this is about. I've been saying this. I said this months ago. Whether it was going to be here or Chicago or LA or Detroit, this is the plan. This is the hope. And they weren't counting on people in Minneapolis standing up. That's the thing. They thought we were going to stay inside or get scared. But instead, every day, another hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people are coming out in the cold and the ice and the snow, staying up all night and, pounding on drums, so that they can't get any sleep where they are. And fighting it. People who live here are tough. They really are. We really are. And everybody's pissed off, and nobody's having it. So And as far as, what you were saying, Marshall, you're still in the room. I mean, if you just listen to Stephen Miller's statement, it was either today or yesterday, just hear him out. He's very clear. He just says, look, you guys have full impunity. You do anything you want. Anybody bother you, anybody get in your way, anybody irritate you, you just do anything you want to do. We got you. It is very clear. There's no confusion here about where the feds stand on this. So it's terrible. I mean, when you say you can't stand it, First Lady, I mean, I'm telling you, my stomach is just, I feel sick. I've been under the covers all day. And I feel like every time I go, turn my phone on and check in, there's some other part of town that's like on fire again. I mean, not literally on fire. So yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Al.
Yeah, when it affects the kids, it's a problem. Especially their education. Like, come on now.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was illegal, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I definitely would be trying to get out of here. Or definitely find a bunker to stay in. I wouldn't be going about life like I'm
outside
just,
is not
okay.
the place. Yeah.
Hello?
I told you out here, First Lady, they was waiting. Well, they're still currently going through emergency rooms, the intake portion. They don't care. We'll deal with you at the shelter, whatever you got going on, we'll figure out there. But for right now, your emergency is not an emergency. Getting you out of here is the emergency.
And the crazy thing is that they don't even know who they're grabbing. I mean, they went and grabbed this 17-year-old kid who works at Target today, grabbed him out, threw him in a vehicle, kidnapped him away, and then it turned out he was a citizen, so they dropped him off at some Walmart, and you see footage of this kid crying, and he's walking up to some people saying, help me, he's bleeding from everywhere, because they figured out that he was a citizen, so they let him go.
Jesus.
They never even stopped to find out anything before they're doing this.
So I've never, ever heard of this many errors by ICE. ICE has always existed in the Bay Area. ICE has always been, an active force. There is something problematic about it. So when I go back to and I do feel like you moved the goalpost, Marshall, as the conversation went along. When you initially said, these people that are getting in the way, a lot of the stories I'm hearing of are people just trying to live their day-to-day life being snatched up by ICE. And then as that happened, if I see my neighbor being attacked unjustly, I got something to say. I'm going to speak up. And the truth is, if you didn't do that, you still have the civil rights action not happening in the past. People have to speak up. And then now all of a sudden, them damn water hoses don't seem like that bad a problem.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't speak up. I'm saying speak up with the knowledge that you'll probably get arrested. That's all.
But listen to what you're saying, though. So you're saying that if you say, hey, he's an American citizen, you should get arrested.
No, what I mean specifically by that is if you violate Section 18 U.S. Code 11111, which means you either interfering, getting in the way, that you have the thing to look forward to, which is being put in handcuffs for violating 18 U.S. Code Section 11111. And they'll be able to cite it, right? Just go into it understanding that. If people, there is a legitimacy in protest for getting arrested, right? But we can't have people who walk into this protest and don't realize that's what's going to happen. That's a jip to them. That's information they don't have when they make that decision, right? They should know if they do that, they could get in trouble. Maybe won't change their opinion, but people should have that knowledge in their head before they do it.
But Marshall, you probably heard, right, that there is, I'm pretty sure this has been confirmed in multiple sources, that I forget how many weeks or months the initial ICE training was pre-Trump administration, but if I'm not mistaken, he actually chopped it down to 47 to represent his number.
Yeah.
Do you think that is like an incubator for a plethora of disease,
I think it's
of mishaps to go wrong, like we're seeing basically every other day now?
I think it's an incubator for breaking of law and unprofessionalism and unethical conduct. That doesn't erase the law. Maybe more people will get out once they're arrested, but the time to contest the arrest for interference is not at the time of the arrest.
But if you're going to hold the protesters accountable, you have to hold the training accountable too, don't we?
Moose, we're missing something important, right? Protesting is a right. We have a right to a peaceful protest, right? You remember the No King's Day protest we had here in Los Angeles? How many people were arrested? One of the largest protests ever. It's legal, but they followed the law, and they weren't antagonists. They were looking to break the law like these untrained or poorly trained ICE officers. You are allowed to get out in the streets. You're allowed to peacefully protest. You can occupy a city and peacefully protest and demonstrate for your cause. That was done here very effectively, right? We were hyper conscious of Trump wanting to escalate that and try to create an event where he could actually use martial law, the Insurrection Act, National Guard, so on and so forth. We were highly aware of that. It didn't happen because of the way the protests were orchestrated. So you don't need to go into a protest knowing that you're potentially going to be arrested. You need to understand how to protest and do it peacefully. But here's the key. And this is where I have a dispute with you, Marshall. They're not allowing the peaceful protest to exist. They see a phone, they attack the protester.
Exactly.
That's where they're breaking American law.
They're not even recognizing the legitimacy in protesting. They're not recognizing the legitimacy in the protest. In fact, because if you're standing on the sidelines taking photos, that's not against the law. And because they don't like it, you should not, like Gemini is saying, Marshall, you should not expect to end up dead or anything else because you're out there taking pictures.
This was absolutely wrong. That's not my point. Yes,
you said if they come out and protest, they should expect that they could end up in jail.
If you get
if you break the law,
it's a crime of interference. I stand for
interference. I said standing on the sideline taking pictures. How is that interference?
And that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that if in fact you do something that they deem illegal, then they're going to lock you up. Now, hey, who knows? They might feel as though it's illegal for you to record them when they told you to put it down. But guess what? Who gonna check them?
Ghostbusters.
Hello? Matt said a judge is gonna check them. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They took somebody's life. Who gonna check him?
My only point was protest is fine, as I said. In fact, protest is good. I said that getting arrested in protests has been a part of American protest for a long time. But that people are breaking explicit code when they do it. The code says thing A and people are doing thing B. They're doing it for what they deem a right reason, but those protest means have never really been protected by the First Amendment. If you impede federal officers, that's not a First Amendment claim. It's an 18 U.S. Code Section 111 claim, which means you have to have not done the thing that the code said, which means if you interfere, getting in the way and trying to stop them from doing their job, then you face law enforcement, possibly being put in handcuffs. If you're standing on the side and protesting, that's as American as apple pie. People should be allowed to do that. I'm simply saying people don't get to take breaking the law and divorce it from its consequences. Yes, it can be necessary in protest, but doing so means that when people do so, they're doing it to make a larger point, and they're saying breaking the law and getting detained is worth said larger point. But there is this talk in this protest of we're allowed to break the law and nothing should happen to us. We're allowed to interfere because that's a protest. Well, the truth is no. The federal agency.
No, that's not it. I haven't
heard that though. I feel like you're
nobody said
that.
I've heard that.
You feel he's making what up?
Well, what he's saying he kind of switched.
No, I don't need you to tell me what you think he's saying. I'm asking somebody who said.
The rumors about people have been widespread, including the woman that was shot and killed, Renee. They said that she was trying to protest. She was doing some things. Now they've confirmed she was just dropping off her son and coming home.
Okay, that doesn't actually relate. I didn't say anything about her. I sent her partner up the challenge. Made it so that the person who was in the car was in commission of a federal crime. If her partner had said nothing, she wouldn't have been in commission of a federal crime. But when she got out of the car and talked to the ICE agents and said to the ICE agents, "You come find us at home," she'd already been given a legal order to stop. Again, she shouldn't have been shot. Wrong. The guy should be charged with murder. But you don't get to violate federal law until federal agents are going home. That's not how the arrest process works.
Do you realize that Marshall, do you realize that ICE is not law enforcement? Do you realize that ICE, they're not law enforcement? And so even what they did, their engagement with Renee Good, it was illegal. They're not traffic stops. They should have came out with Minnesota. They shot a man tonight in his leg running into his home. They are not law enforcement. They are paramilitary group that's been let loose on the populace. They're acting in a legal manner. Find me the code that shows that ICE, quoting these codes, find me the code that shows that ICE is able to traffic stop.
They're acting under Section 14, Title 18 of U.S. Code, which qualifies people as a law enforcement officer, which, as a federal agent, you have the right to enforce federal crimes. If somebody's committing the federal crimes, Marshall, which is 18 U.S. Code 111, then they are allowed, under the interpretation of the Constitution for federal law enforcement, to enforce that law.
The 3 bullets in them?
No, I didn't say that. I said it gave them the
whose interpretation? Has it gone in front of the court? Whose interpretation?
I simply looked it up. That's all. That's why it's in my head.
But Marshall, the guys that jumped out the truck did not identify themselves as ICE officers. They didn't identify themselves.
As I understand it,
y'all get ready to get in the weeds of this. And the weeds of this, one second. The weeds of this is where I think people will get hurt. There is something that has changed within this administration. Either you accept it or you don't. If you don't accept it, then, you might find yourself, I don't know, missing an eye. The boy was outside and got shot with a rubber bullet, and now he can't see in one eye. Like, unfortunate. It is. It's very unfortunate. But guess what? I bet you the person who did it, they're not going to get in trouble. At least not right now. And Alicia continuously keeps saying that they have immunity. Mm-hmm. So you have an administration that's saying, hey, listen, if they come at you, you have every right to respond. Mm-hmm. And just heard Elle say this.
And nothing else is going to happen to them. So they've actually filed articles of impeachment on Kristi Noem. So the Congress is going to have to, who's going to check them? The Congress is going to have to do their job. They are their branch of the government, and they're going to have to literally do their job because the Supreme Court and the executive are lost. So it's really going to be up to Congress.
Wait, you think of Republicans?
Marshall, one sec. You've talked a lot, bro. So, Michael, that's a very good point, but also a very adjacent point because that does not change the fact to the point that Miss First Lady said, because if you believe, you show up on one of these protests and you mess with one of these ICE agents, there's a good chance that you could end up dead. So you should just tread light. Like, these aren't police officers. These are not law enforcement officers. These are ICE paramilitary, badass people who have been given immunity to kill your ass if you play with them. Y'all see what happened when in the Minnesota incident where they went and they took over. The FBI took over the criminal proceedings pertaining to that one lady who got shot. They said they didn't have access. They took the access of all the evidence from the local police that was investigating the incident. Think about that.
So for context, and I have thought about it, and for context, I think we all have the same goal. We'd like for ICE to stop doing what they're doing, to operate in the manner they are. What I'm saying is that and I hate to always be this person, but it's for context. White people are being affected. And if you look at what's happening in Minnesota, like you said, just like people are learning, and not ICE agents are saying, didn't you learn from Renee Good? They're using her death as like the fuck around and find out, you don't want to end up like her. They're literally using that as a threat. But the people of Minnesota, the good white people of Minnesota are outside. They're protesting. They're still doing stuff. I just watched something from the Jolly Good Ginger about 20 minutes ago where they were dropping tear gas, and these people are outside protesting. So they're not backing down and not being scared. I'm saying that has a ripple effect as far as getting to Congress. Having white people affect, now I literally hate for it to be like this, but we all know Black lives don't matter, right? That's why they had to come with a slogan, Black Lives Matter. We know that brown lives, Hispanic lives don't matter. Like literally, people can get unalive. And nothing comes up, nothing in the news, no news stories, no nothing. But Renee Good getting shot, she's gonna post this whole thing about Renee Good this, Renee Good that. She's a symbol for them now. She's an inflection point. And so what I'm just saying is that what's going on in Minnesota, because white people are affected and white people are on the street, I do think that something's going to change. And I'm saying, I don't know if it's going to break down and we're going to get what we want. I'm just saying, it's not like going to be idle where people aren't backing down from this, and white people basically are not backing down. So I don't know. I feel like this.
Mike, I think you make a good point, because you're going to have white people on both sides. There's good people on both sides. So you'll have liberals and you'll have some, maybe not the MAGA, the ultra fringe MAGA people, but maybe some more centralist type of Republicans.
White nationalists. White nationalists aren't going to, because I apologize, because I'm just on this.
I'm listening, Michael. You're right. Go ahead.
Department of Labor, Department of Homeland Security, they have this. Have you been watching this stuff as far as they put this on, about defend the land? This whole thing with 1488, the stuff with 88 being H and H for Heil Hitler, and then it's 14 and some white nationalist doctrine or whatever. It's 14 words about something about basically keeping the country, keeping the homeland. They are literally, this stuff is in our government now, and I'm saying that some people, to your point about on both sides, white nationalists are riding for this, but they are in a minority. The majority of the people aren't down for this, and that's it's 330 million Americans. So it's so we do have a majority of the people. We'd be up shit's creek without a paddle if the majority felt like white nationalists still. But just literally go look at Department of Homeland Security, their social media. Go look at Department of Labor, these images that they have, from the 50s. Norman Rockwell wasn't even racist like that, but I'm saying they got these pictures of a white man, a white woman, and his white children in church, and these things defend the homeland, all this stuff. It's literally white nationalist propaganda, and it's in our executive branch right now. Saying all that to say that to your point, you are going to have people, I think, that are going to be, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't down for that. Like I say, they might not want Black people to take their country over, or gays or Hispanics or whoever to take their country over, but they're not down with this white nationalism. So I think that could be a saving grace, possibly.
Yeah, I'm thinking what's the name of that?
And Marshall, Darryl, sorry, 1 sec. I just wanted to second, but I'll give it right back to you. All good. And Marshall, the other side of that coin, again, and I hear you, First Lady too. Yes, protest respectfully, but with the confidence that we're not in China or Russia, and the Constitution still protects our rights. What about the part of, again, when you chop down however many months the initial ICE training was to 47 days to represent the king's number in history?
I mean,
there's going to be, when you cut corners, please let me finish, Marshall. So when you cut corners, where's the Fourth Amendment? Where's reasonable suspicion and ultimately probable cause to put your hands on a vehicle and insist and to give the lawful order that they weren't doing DUI stops. This wasn't, speech is slurred, eyes are glazed, get out of the car. They weren't doing any traffic point stops because they're not law enforcement. They're not there for that purpose.
No, they were in the middle of enforcing 18 U.S. Code Section 111, which states you're not allowed to interfere. And the word
so that supersedes the Fourth Amendment?
in the enforcement of the code, it's not about the Fourth Amendment. It's about the fact that you broke the code. That's why they're allowed to enforce it, because in the immediacy, they're allowed to force all federal laws. So if you interfere...
Mark, I should just knock you out and take your butt.
No, dude, that's not the point.
Marshall, what were they enforcing? What were they enforcing? I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to catch
They were enforcing 18 United States Code Section 111, which is assault and interference with a federal officer. And it states literally the word interfere. If you use your car to block somebody and you get given an order and you stay in your car, that constitutes interference.
Marshall,
I agree.
No reasonable person thinks that it was reasonable that they shot that.
I didn't say it was reasonable. I said
the guy is guilty.
Where does all this come from? Simply because I said there's a violation of U.S. code doesn't mean I approve of the woman getting shot. It simply means that I can state the code being violated, which means they have the legal authority to enforce it. They don't have a legal right to shoot the woman, but they have a legal authority to enforce it. That's where they get their authority. I'm not making that up. I'm reciting from the law.
Okay, and if you saw Stephen Miller, what he did today, how he went out and talked smack unnecessarily, trying to motivate those people, motivate the officers to attack the protesters effectively. That's why we have what's going on right now. Because he is not a good actor. He's trying to start a civil war.
He was a good actor, but if you violate the law, you violate the law. That's not my... That's not me being an asshole.
And the mayor of Minneapolis didn't stoke the flames? Come on, man.
Come on.
No, that's not my point. My point is the enforcement of law only matters in whether you violated it or not. And they don't ask questions like, did you intend to, unless it was a thought crime, like premeditated murder. If you violate Section 111 and you interfere, then you are, by fact of doing the opposite of what the code says, in violation of the code, which gives them the federal authority to do it. I don't agree with them doing it. I don't think they should. But they're able to cite that authority. And the place to adjudicate that is not at the traffic stop. It's in a court. The traffic stop is the worst place to try to adjudicate that. Because
Marshall, doesn't that just make it that much more sad that lady did not, for whatever reason, she didn't get the memo. That lady, you about to get your butt killed. And she got killed, man. That's unfortunate because I concur.
I guess I'd like to ask you, Marshall, what was she interfering with?
She was interfering with the lawful transit of U.S. agents in pursuit to an immigration stop.
Yeah, what did she block? Did she block their transit, or did they have a route around her?
It doesn't matter.
Right to one street, there was not.
I think it probably matters. So did they have a way to get it?
It was not a direct route.
38th and Portland is
okay. I just have to finish asking. I'm sorry, what?
I said 34th and Portland is a one-way street. I even made a video about it. I've walked those streets all my life. So yeah, it used to be a 3-lane street. They made it 2 lanes and a bike lane. The further right one is a bike lane.
So Trish, what you're saying?
It was halfway in the lane.
And they did have a route around
the bike lane.
Yeah, so yes, they did have a route around.
And they were in the lane where she was at, as far as her being in the middle of the lane and the bike lane.
Yeah, okay. And the other question I guess I have is the officer that was in front of her who actually shot. He had a clear path.
His car was parked as well, slanted between the bike lane and the lane itself. That's why her car was slanted like that, I guess, trying to pull into that lane. Because again, it's a one-way street.
Okay.
So you got the farther lane towards the right, which is right by the bike lane, and you got the farther left lane. There was a whole other lane that they could have went around.
Well, okay. Well, hold on. I'm Mason. Give me 1 sec. So, Trish, based off. So you said you've walked that street many times.
I lived here since I was a kid. So yeah.
Okay. Question. I have a question. So did you see the video when the lady's spouse was telling her to run over the guy or something?
Yeah, she said drive. She said it 3 times.
All right. To that end. So, do you agree or disagree that regardless on how any of us feel about it, that he was within his right to use any force that he seen fit in that moment in time. To the extent, okay, that's what we're talking.
I don't think so. I think.
Okay, hold on, Mason.
We could feel. I mean, logically speaking, right? Yeah. We could feel how we feel, but we are not him in that position. At the end of the day,
huh?
At the end of the day,
me.
Huh? I think his mic's off.
Yeah, his mic is off. So, Trish, what you're saying is a person who lives there, and I'm looking at your skin, I'm looking at my skin, right? And we're very familiar with these type of things. You know, you win stupid. When I play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Heck, you ain't even got to be playing the game and still get shot and killed as an African American. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to center ourselves. But
I mean, I think probably.
Mason,
I don't know if someone said it or not, but
Mason.
Yeah.
Up there, lady.
What's up?
Can you mute your phone, please? I'm talking to Trish. She was there. Just want to ask her.
You're dragging it out a little bit, Daryl. So if you can pick it up.
Go ahead, Daryl.
I'm just trying to take her a question. Is that okay? All right. So Trish, again, I mean, Marshall keeps repeating himself over and over. And when you came off mic, I thought, like, maybe Trish can add an additional color, an additional nuance to this thing we're trying to figure out. So again, taking it back from the top. So you live there. You've been walking it. You know this place, right? And you were even saying, hey, look, I don't like it. I don't like it either, by the way. Let me go on record of saying that. I wish that lady was still here. But sorry that she has 3 children. I got 3 children. I can empathize as a human being that, man, damn it, fucked up that she's not alive. But she tried to hit this guy with a car, and he was within his right, according to the
she didn't try to hit that guy with a car.
Okay,
you're
but
making a presumption. You're making a presumption.
Well, he perceived it as well, Mars. He perceived it.
He did not perceive that. If he perceived that, he would have ran away from the car.
Well, Mars, that is your opinion.
It's not an opinion.
You are not him.
It's not an opinion.
Yes, it is.
It's as valid as what you're saying. If you
shot and killed her.
He did. He murdered her.
He shot and killed her, and he has his process in court.
He murdered her, and you have no sympathy for that. You have no empathy for that.
No.
You think that. I will go to where you're saying. You're saying it's a tragedy.
Daryl, hang on, Daryl. Can you mute for a minute and let's just hear from Mars, and then you can respond. Thank you.
It's such a tragedy. In your opinion, it's such a tragedy, but you won't go as far as it's murder. Usually, I mean, and that's the sad part, that we all can see this. What do you think? The girl dropped off her kid and then plotted to run over somebody? Why didn't she run over him right at the beginning? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And the gentleman that shot her walked right after that. And he had his phone out filming. So you tell me the state of mind of this individual. I know that he has immunity, but we as Americans can see that that's murder, and we should be able to come to a consensus on that. It's a consensus that Charlie Kirk got murdered. Lots of people, we should all be able to see that, and it shouldn't be where we have to be so politically brainwashed that we have to come to some weird justification. You don't have to not like Donald Trump or anything. You can say that that man murdered that woman, right? Can you do that?
Am I able to respond, Mars?
You can do whatever you like, but I don't know that you will address what I'm saying.
Oh, I think I will.
Okay,
thank you for the opportunity. Mars, what I'm saying is I personally feel as if it's murder. That's what I personally feel, Mars. That's the human in me, because I'm a human being. However, I am not the judge, jury, and executioner of said feelings. this gentleman, will have his day in court. And just because I'm just this black guy, been on this planet for 41 years and seen these things happen so many times adjacent, similar situations, but, just not with a white woman being the one getting shot. Usually it's a black person or some brown person getting shot. See, I am of the opinion that I know how this thing's going to play out. And then when the FBI took over the actual case, and then they refused to give evidence or for the local police to have access to the actual evidence of this shooting and how the covering for this guy already, I kind of can use my brain and see, I kind of know how this is going to go. It's just my opinion. Hell, that guy might do the rest of his life in the penitentiary. I have no idea. But if I was a betting man, I personally believe this guy's going to get off. Just like so many other people have gotten off in similar situations who have done things to black people, not just white people.
I'm not responding to that. I mean, to the degree of what will happen, we don't know. We don't know what's going to
You're right. I don't know a damn thing. You're right. I agree.
We have. I mean, we can suspect, given that the president and the FBI and all the things they're doing. I'm not responding to that. That's not what got me off mic. What got me off mic was you, and you seem to be a microcosm. I don't know if it's just this app or it's this country that we can't see something with our own eyes and come to a human conclusion that that's murder. And the folks that jump to all of these justifications, well, the car might scraped him or did this, that, and the other, is asinine to me. It's completely asinine to me. When you're in a court of law, people get convicted because they have to have a motive. What would be the motive of this woman? We know, as I'm a black man, we can take a lot of that stuff out. This woman dropped off her kid. Now, she was protesting. She was doing all of those different things. But those protesters are not out there trying to run over people. If they wanted to run over people, they could do that immediately. And as human beings, as people who share this country, share this planet, share the ability to look at videos from all freaking angles, slowed down, sped up, we should be able to see that that is murder. I should be able to come to a consensus with you, and we should share that that's murder. Whatever's going to happen is what's going to happen. Many people have gotten off. The law is not fair. It's not fair. So, but that's the thing that I'm responding to. Can I respond? And the people I hear go ad nauseum coming up with all of these excuses that are parroted from ICE and Trump and Vance and all these. They are infuriating to me, and I don't understand how we can't share the same universe. So I feel like there's a few facts that are being thrown in that aren't. Hold on 1 second, Daryl.
Yeah, guys, hang on. So, let Brian go, and then Daryl. Marshall, I think you were one getting in there too. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you, after everybody else. I feel like there's some facts that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is my understanding because I've been following this very closely. One, they've never proven that she was protesting. Okay, so and I'm going to bring up what they did prove, but they never proved that she was protesting. As a matter of fact, her parents and the baby's father said she wasn't protesting. She was just going home. That was the first thing. That was my understanding, was what they stated. The next thing, they have said she attended a meeting at school, and this was a mass meeting. Originally, they tried to make it sound like she was a part of a group that was protesting. They had a school meeting about it. I've had school meetings at my children's school about ICE, so it's happening across the nation because of what's going on. So they were trying to use that. In addition to that, they immediately, including the president, started saying negative things about her. Why? Because they realized that this was what they didn't want. They didn't want some normal, unrelated white lady dying from this, being murdered from this. In addition to that, I understand that the woman said drive, drive, drive. That does not mean hit the police officer. Just because she said drive. It was a pressure situation. The police were yelling. I've been in places where it's been riots. I've been in places, even parades, where police are yelling at you multiple instructions. She was being told to move at the same time that she was being told to stop. The wheels were turned to the left.
She received mixed messages and orders from different ICE officers that people are glazing over. But go ahead.
And I've been there, Moose. Like, honestly, I've been in this situation, and I'm talking about even at a Raiders game where they're like, stop, go this way. Which one do y'all want me to do? So, and she has her partner screaming at her too. So there was a lot going on, and making the mistake doesn't mean you think you're going to get shot. She turned the wheels. I just want to be really clear, because I feel like we say misinformation, and the people in the goo might leave with thinking like, oh, that's true. So just so we're clear, the wheels were turned away from the officer. She was trying to get away from the officer. If I wanted to hit him, I would be angling towards him. There is no let me hit him on the way out, right? And so they're even more confused because I didn't know it was a one-way, which makes even more sense.
Intention and what happened are two different things, though.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. But
let's just let Brian.
Hold on, I'm almost there. I just want to hit a few things that we're saying in the back and forth.
Brian.
So, okay. So when now that I understand that it was a one-way street, it makes even more sense that I'm confused because you're telling me to turn. Where do you want me to go? Away from what's going on? The conflict in front of me? My house is this way. Which way do you want me to go? It is the whole situation was very high octane, and then you have these untrained officers. And the reason why we know they're untrained, I work in HR. There's a set training. They didn't get the set training. They got less than the set training. So we have untrained officers doing the job, whatever you want to call them, and they didn't know how to handle it. In addition to that, if you look it up, I'm almost there. If you look it up, it says, ICE agents are supposed to know CPR and first aid. Why wasn't that administered? You can look that up online. They're supposed to know it. So I do feel like we try to paint a picture to make her look bad because it helps that cause.
Go ahead, Daryl. I know you've been waiting, and Marshall after. Daryl, you still there?
Man, I forgot, man. You guys got it, bro. I don't even know what.
All right. Well, you were complaining in chat, so I just want to make sure you had the opportunity to talk.
Hey, man, Moose, with all due respect, hey, man, look, we don't always get it every time. We all watch the NFL, and sometimes referees just don't get the call right, man. It's all good.
All good. Marshall, did you want to?
I think there are a couple more people who should speak before me. Elle, if you want to talk again, Brian Mose, if you're there, I'll go after the two of you.
No, I'm good, Marshall. Thank you.
You're welcome, Elle. Brian, you there? Yeah, go ahead.
So to say no one knew how to do CPR, that's not true. The guy who pulled the trigger was a 10-year veteran, so to say he's untrained, never been in any situations, that's not true either. So, if you want to talk about other ICE people, sure, but this one, no, he's not a new, untrained person who doesn't know anything. So, sure, you can have whatever kind of belief you want about what happened, but at the same time, that person did get hit. I saw some postings from CNN that said the officer who got hit did have some internal bleeding that they're still dealing with. If that's true, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but CNN posted it as something, so you can take it for what it's worth.
Do you believe
but
that?
The officer.
Do you believe that?
Can
I finish?
We're just gonna let him finish. So after he goes.
So if you don't believe the officer got hit, then you're not watching all angles. But how hard he got hit, that's up for debate, absolutely. But
I think a lot of people trying to justify,
John, you need to let him go first, as we've said.
I'm done. Go ahead.
So
people don't like that.
Dan or Mars, which one of you had your mic open first?
I don't think you like facts. I don't think you like facts. Because it seems like, I think.
Who is you?
I'm talking about you, Brian, the person that was just talking.
Did he not get hit at all?
No, I'm sorry.
I don't like facts.
I don't. Do you think he has internal bleeding from that interaction?
There's a possibility, but I don't know. I'm not him.
You don't know. So that's very convenient for you not to know. Well, I know that woman got shot in the head 3 times. That's what I know. I know, and she crashed.
Did she get shot in the head 3 times? I haven't seen the autopsy.
So you haven't seen that? So she's dead, though, right? So she got shot in the head.
Okay.
Okay, so now what we're talking about?
Why did your story change?
Now we're talking about. You don't know all of these specific details. What we can see. Okay, so that's what
Brian,
people
hang on, Mars. So Brian, Mars didn't interrupt you. You're going to give him the same respect, and then you can respond when he's done. Go ahead, Mars.
All I'm saying is that's a nice little tactic. It's a nice little tactic to say, well, it was a 9.9, not 9.8, right? The lady's dead. You can't deny she got shot in the head. And you can't deny that the officer walked away. You yourself said that he is a veteran. He should know he's a veteran of that job. So he should know better, right? He should be held accountable for that. Whether he will be, is up for grabs. But he's been afforded a lot of power right there. And you're saying that you're intimating that if anyone makes the slightest perceivable mistake, they can get their head blown off. And that to me is
I like to go after Sean.
That's a terrible world.
I did not say that, by the way.
Then what are you saying? You're intimating those things. You want to go to all of these specifics because you don't want to acknowledge the fact that man murdered that woman and he walked away. He was not in danger.
Let me finish. How about we just do each other the favor of not making assumptions in the good or the bad direction of either person?
It's not an assumption that the lady was murdered. She's dead.
Can you define murder so I know what your terms are?
She did not have to be killed.
I agree. She did not have to be killed.
She was murdered.
What is murder?
He was on the side of the car. Wait, I will say this and I will shut up. He was on the side of the car, popping shots into the car. That's murder, man. I don't understand how you cannot see that.
It's colloquially murder, it's not murder.
Mars, did he get hit by the car or not? Just so I know.
So that's your justification.
Can I respond? Wait,
your justification.
Got you, Sean. Hang on. I just go off to Sean, please.
It's asinine. That's all I will say. It's asinine for that to be the justification, and you will do that continually. America has done that for since its inception. You will do that and avoid what we can all see with our own eyes, that man was on the side of that car popping caps into that woman's head. But you will say something else. You'll have some other thing to say. Look over here. That's all I got to say. It's a shame.
I don't think that's how law enforcement works. You're inclined to your own opinion, but whether they will enforce that as you see it is a totally different story. And the metric we will use to judge that in society will not be everybody's mass interpretation. It will be what the court system ends up deciding. That's how we'll associate it. That's how
it just depends on if the officer, if I may, it just depends on if the officer gets qualified immunity. And in specifically Minneapolis, we've seen like the state say, hey, ICE agents, you can be arrested. Even if you are representing the federal government, you're still within jurisdiction.
They can only be arrested if the charged and convicted, if the federal government waives the immunity the agent has in the state.
So
up until the U.S. Attorney of Protection, they can't be charged in the state court.
Right. So let me just continue, if I may. So Minnesota does not have a standard ground rule law and has a duty to retreat, for instance. So I'm sure they can make an argument a multitude of different ways, but it goes back to a lot of
underground law means that's somebody's hold on, I'm a moderator. Underground is a specific legal reference. It refers to a private person. It does not refer to somebody acting as a federal agent. They have different rules.
I just came in, like, this is like the first time I'm speaking here, man. Just trying to get to my point. Originally, the point I'm trying to say is, hey, second amenders, like those that feel like, hey, we need guns to deal with a tyrannical government. I mean, this is an example of such, right? You have people coming, people in uniforms coming with masks on, not your local.
Wait, you're saying that people should use their Second Amendment rights to assault.
I'm saying the whole point of people having fighting for the Second Amendment rights is saying, hey, we need our guns because just in case of a tyrannical government decides, hey, we can dictate who lives.
Yes, and that point is disassociated from the current government. How?
Marshall.
That's disassociated from the current government. How? No. I just want to make sure you're not calling for violence to resolve this.
Not calling for violence. I'm trying to.
Okay, good.
I'm like, if people are justifying the death of somebody, and they're pushing for, hey, listen, we need our Second Amendment because we have a tyrannical government. Then what is the example of that? If this is not it, right?
So you're advocating for use of force in order to enforce.
I am not advocating for the use of force.
You just said I am not a.
Oh my God, Marshall! If you just stop cutting me off every 2 seconds and just hear me out, I'm just finally why. What is the purpose of second amenders, for instance, saying, "Hey, we need our guns because of a tyrannical government," and at the same time, these type of behaviors are taking place, and they're willing to be like, look aside.
Yes, again, that sounds to me like what you mean is those people up because there's a tyrannical government.
I'm pointing out hypocrisy, man. I'm not saying...
No. If you're saying there's a hypocrisy, then you are arguing for use of force. Definitional.
He didn't say force, though. He said use your Second Amendment, Marshall.
Using your Second Amendment, picking up a gun.
People argue the Second Amendment. I'm like, what are you arguing for? At this point, what are you arguing for with your Second Amendment rights if you're not identifying, like, what is the basis of arguing for the Second Amendment if it means to bear arms against a tyrannical government when this is an example of a tyrannical government?
Sean,
so the same people who are justifying
use of force.
When people are justifying Renee Good's death
of their guns because
when
now
people are justifying Renee Good's death. When people are justifying...
Hold on, but shout out the moderator for...
I swear to God,
do you know what justifying means, or you just want to talk about?
I think you guys like to twist. I think you guys like to twist things. It's the reality we're in, and just like this right now, this tragedy. Someone died. They should not have. They were a U.S. citizen. They should not have gotten stopped in the first place. No, I shouldn't have dealt with her in the beginning.
Sean, should that's drivers
not true.
Be held not liable for killing
because
people?
She violated the United States Code, Chapter 8, Section 111.
What is that?
Marshall, was she interfering? It's stated as interference with the federal officer. Come on, Marshall. You get in a car, you stop in the middle of the street, having your partner get out, and then taunt the federal officer is the definition of interference in the federal court.
Were they trying to impede someone's arrest?
Yes, she was.
No, what I said, I didn't say we were trying to arrest. The law states if you impede, interfere,
but we don't know if that's what happened, Marshall.
We actually know it's not what happened.
You have committed a crime.
No, but Marshall.
Hey, guys, when you commit a crime, you get murdered. Okay?
No. I didn't say
unless you're a MAGA.
No trial.
Unless you're a MAGA. Okay?
I'm simply stating that happened.
But it didn't happen.
What happened for her to be taken into custody for breaking the crime, for breaking the law?
They're not law enforcement, right? So
how dare they?
How are they not law enforcement?
They are empowered to enforce all federal laws in the moment as they are doing that.
They're not law enforcement.
They can't do traffic stops, but they can stop you if you're interfering with their investigation.
But we don't know if that's what happened.
Arthur, it doesn't matter. It broke the law, Arthur.
No, this is not this stuff can't be stopped at the time of arrest. They judged her to be in the way. They were going to arrest her.
Was she in the way, Marshall? In the way, question. What is the definition of being in the way? physically?
Beyond a reasonable doubt, was she in the way? That's the question. What beyond a reasonable doubt, Marshall?
We don't know what happened prior. We don't know.
Qualifies her for the charge of interference. In particular, because her partner then got out of the car and involved her in what was an extended.
But what happened prior to that, Marshall? We don't know what happened prior to that. That's the thing.
Saying you know for truth.
That's not what
happened.
No, Brian, what I'm saying is none of us know what happened definitively 5 minutes before any of this happened.
Absolutely no reason why.
Brian, all right, so here's what I'm going to tell you. So, Brian, here's what I'm going to say to you. Brian, I'm going to answer your question. Brian, I'm going to answer your question. So here's the thing. Intentionality has a lot to do with this. You said she went after this dude when clearly,
no, I did not say she went after this dude.
Wait, Brian, let me finish. Brian, let me finish. I let you land. Brian, I let you land. Brian, her tires were clearly pointed away from him. The thing she did was back away. He put himself in front of the car, and she turned it away to move away from him. That's the intentionality was not to harm him. There's a lot to do with this whole equation, and you want to gloss over that as if that's not a part of this question. If he had internal bleeding, he would have had to have surgery. He would have not have left the hospital that night. That doesn't make sense.
Wait. Hold on.
Do you guys had a body cam on at that time?
Arthur, it's been a week, right?
Yeah.
Arthur.
Yep.
So he's been walking around with internal bleeding for a whole fucking week, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
From a love tap. From a love tap.
He's Superman.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, there's different definitions of internal bleeding. If you get a black and blue mark in your leg,
oh my!
Whoa! Wow!
No, you didn't go there, bro. We're reaching.
Dr. Seuss is in the house, guys.
I'm saying MAGA is always full of this information. It's probably a pretty fair chance that a right-leaning media operation is misleading us, or someone in the Trump White House.
Like, look at here, man. They took a statement I was making about hypocrisy and saying, "Hey, I'm calling to action. I'm calling violence to action." It's fucking insane the way they twist shit.
No, that's what you were advocating for. You said it was hypocritical for the same people not to pick up.
So Marshall, let me ask you a question, Marshall. So when I hear patriots saying that the Second Amendment is to protect them from a government like that, what are they saying? Are they advocating violence?
What are they calling for?
Are they calling for violence?
That's what I said.
No, I'm asking. Hold on.
Not Marshall. Stay on mute.
Hold on.
Let's dot the I, cross the T. What exactly I said.
Is that what they're calling for? Marshall, is that what they're calling for?
No.
Okay, so what's the difference from what he said?
As I understood what he said, and it sounds like I may have
He
been
said
wrong.
the same things the fucking towards Patriots say all the time.
No, he said they should be taking up arms.
I said why did they make that claim at the same time? Wait, why didn't they say
He said it was hypocritical for not doing so.